Okay. See how it goes. Yeah, I've got to move the pin, I can't move this.
Vänsterkanten ska... Good morning, everyone. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. Today is day 3. The race will start is flight 17. So we got another 6 flights in the qualifying round robin. So we need to finish that today. And today we invite
Sandy is here
Sandy
today
from Hong Kong.
William.
And me is William from China, mainland. So we'll do the commentator for this today day 3 World Match Racing Tour Macao Match Cup.
Today is really a sunny day, very good weather here in Macau. So we have like 15 to 16 knots, and the wind direction is like around 30 degrees.
Yeah, it's northeast.
Yeah, we are watching the start of the flight 17.
Okay, for the first race, this is flight 17, match 1. It's already started. I mean the pre-start. So the max pool is port entry with the blue flag. Martin Alex is starboard entry with the yellow flag. So it's very success entry to max, just a downwind cross. He just successfully passed the head of Martin and sail all the way to the right side area.
So with 3 minutes to go, now the orange boat is ahead and the blue boat is behind. They try to avoid each other to make sure there is a tight battle in the racing. So the orange boat just make a driving and the blue boats just make a tacking. The wind is a bit more windy compared to yesterday and the day before. You can see the jib is flapping really hard.
Yeah, talking about Max. Max is 23 years old. His current team is Bombra Racing. And he used to be a 49er. He also very successful in 2023. It's world ranking number 2 in the 49er class. But now he just moves to match race. It's such a huge difference. I mean, 49er is really high speed boat, but now the Q boat is relatively slow, right?
Yeah.
But still lots of tactics.
Yeah, I think for the match racing, it's more about the tactics, like how they position themselves to where they want to start and where they want to like cover the other boats. So now they are preparing for the start, and with 1 minute 40 seconds to go, we can see that the blue boat is on the windward side.
Max is actually is leading in the blue boat, but slightly at the leeward side. So, and the Martin is stay on the windward side. So they are back heading to the starting line. Since the wind is enough, I mean the strength is almost 17 knots. So they will calculate how much time they need from here to the starting line.
Yeah.
Both of them, I think, at this moment is below the ley line.
Yeah, it's not really windy here. We can see the white cap. So with 45 seconds to go, we can see they have some gap between the start line and them, so they can ensure that they can have the full speed to start.
Yeah, in this situation, I think Martin is in the controlling position because he just stay at the windward side, just hold the line. And now both are both tacking on the port tack because they need to go back to the starting box. And Martin is leading, so it's very good control because both of them should be late, but it doesn't matter in match race. If your opponent is late, you are late, never mind, as long as you are ahead of.
Yeah, it's just important to stay close together and have a battery.
Yeah, okay, both boats tack. You can see the committee boat, both boats start from the committee boat end. But the Martin is in a very good controlling position. So definitely Martin win this pre-start. And just put dirty air on Max. can see the mainsail, Max's mainsail is still flapping. Okay, just tack, and Martin just tack on. It's a tight cover because it's pretty windy. You can see all the crews need to stay at the windward side and try to do hiking as much as possible. So let's focus on the second match. It's between Maxime and Zach. So Maxime is with blue flag, as you can see in the screen on the screen now, is port entry, and the Zach is starboard entry. Looks like Zach is a little bit late, and then there's another successful downwind cross by Maxime. So as you can see, yeah, Maxime very, very comfortable a downwind cross.
So we can see Maxime is on the port side, and they're now both on the port side.
Yeah, both on port side.
Still sailing a downwind position to create more space.
And Zach is following, because for Zach, he just tried to get as close as possible.
So I think Maxime is in the forward, in the front.
Yes, Maxime is clear ahead.
And Zach is following.
Because Zach is saying just sail the course a little bit low. Yeah. Because he just tried to prevent Maxime can jibe, but Maxime got enough space. Okay, successfully made a jibe, sail on starboard tack, and then Maxime just keep turning the boat tack and become a trailing boat. So
now they swap the position. Maxime is following Zach.
Yes, and Zach also have enough space to do a jibe, because Zach now is on the starboard tack. So all the port tack boat need to keep clear from the starboard tack boat.
They just keep turning.
Yeah, we call that it's the typical cycling, because that's the second phase of the match racing pre-start. So you can see from this picture, it's showing the course for a match racing. Both boats need to sail upwind to round the windward mark on starboard tack, and then they need to sail downwind with the spinnakers. And then they will go through the downwind. It's a gate mark. They just go through either port rounding or starboard rounding, and then both of them need to go upwind again. That's leg 3. They need to round the windward mark on starboard tack again, and then the last leg is leg 4. It's sail all the way to the finish line. So who cross the finish line first, who will win that match. So yeah, we can see now Zach is leading with the yellow flag. So, and Maxime is the pushing back. So both of them, I think they are almost on the starboard ley line to the committee boat end.
Yeah, from the screen we can see that Zach is keep looking at Maxime, or is he coming to chase me from leeward or windward?
Yes, because the Maxime just tried to push Zach, because both of them are still early to the start. So the trailing boat just try to give a push. Hopefully you can push you over the starting line.
Oh yeah.
And meantime, if you can get a hook just underneath the Zach, so be overlapped, then he will be the leeward boat. It all depends. Looks like Zach just want to protect his leeward position. Maybe he want the pin end start, so he just wants to stay at the leeward side. And it's a luff. Okay, Zach is the windward boat. You need to keep clear. That's why he tacked that way. And it's going to be a split start. So
yeah,
both boats on different tacks. So Zach definitely will start at the pin end, and Maxime also tack the back.
Yeah, so on the right hand side of the screen is Maxime, and on the left hand side is Zach. So they have a really clear space between them.
Yeah, the gap between them is big.
We also can see there's some empire following the boats.
Yeah, because during the pre-start stage, there is 2 umpire boats. They will umpire each pre-start, and right after the starting signal,
Yeah.
one of the umpire boat will follow them all the way until the end of this match, and then the other one will come back because it's ready for next start.
Yeah, so now it's the third group. We have Oscar with the blue flag and also Pauline with the yellow flag.
Yes, Pauline is the female team from France, and it's already 4 minutes gone.
So now they are entering the start line with a downwind position. So now we are looking at Pauline. They are really close here.
Okay, so it's typically Oscar must need to tack on the starboard tack, otherwise he is a port tack. You need to keep. So you will see a crew on the Pauline's boat just raise his white flag. That means he think Oscar tacked too late. Doesn't keep clear at the first time. Let's see what is the flag on the umpire boat. Oh, seems there is a blue flag.
Yeah,
there's a blue flag.
So Oscar has.
So yeah, Oscar has 1 penalty.
So we are now playing the fight 17, race 3, pre-start, and we have 2 minutes 50 seconds to start. So on the left-hand side, we can see the blue boat.
So Pauline is a very smart
Oscar.
move because he go underneath the community boat. Yeah, he will be the leeward boat so that he got there's the right. So the windward boat side, Oscar need to sail as fast as possible. Try to break the overlap. So Pauline is still on the trailing position. Just stay below, just to prevent Oscar jibe onto starboard tack. So it's very good controlling position here. So Oscar has no way, must tack, or it's not luff up, and the Pauline just follow.
This is a fake action for Oscar.
No, because he just do something and see what will Pauline do. Is that follow or match, or maybe Pauline will select to jibe away.
Yeah. It seems really common in match racing. This kind of action.
Yes, especially in the pre-start stage. So just as you can see, Pauline just successfully gave a penalty on Oscar. So during the match race, if you have 3 penalties, then the game is over. So that means if I make a penalty to you 1 time, 2nd time, and the 3rd time, even the race has not started, the game is over. So the umpire will say, who has 3 penalties, you lose the match.
So maybe Oscar have to start doing the penalty now?
No, for a match race, or same as free race, if you have a penalty, you must do your exoneration turn after the starting signal, and also after you start. You need to cross the start. Our overlap, as you can see, it's clearly overlap. So Pauline is give a big push.
So it's the 3rd one now?
Yeah, still overlap. Pauline left up.
Whoa.
There is I think there's some contact. So Pauline just raised white flag.
Yeah, another white flag from Pauline to Oscar, and the umpire just make a
So
whistle.
probably another blue flag. Yeah, probably. Let's see from the umpire boat. Looks like 2 blue flags.
Yeah, so that means have 2 penalties for
Yes.
both Oscar steering.
It's definitely not good to Oscar.
You need to be really careful, because if you have 3 penalties, then you disqualify.
Yeah, but with 2 blue flags, basically, Oscar, when he crossed the starting line, successfully start, hopefully he need to do it because you cannot take the risk if
Yeah.
if bad luck you have another. So you can see Oscar is doing the penalty turn. The exoneration in match race is quite different from the fleet race. In fleet race, if you break the rule, you take a 1 turn or 2 turns. It depends. If you break rule 31, you touch the mark, you take 1 turn. But some other rules, you take 2 turns. That means almost 720 degrees. But in match race, the exoneration is changed into, if you do a penalty turn in your upwind leg, you just need to do a jibe, and then you luff up, you sail on a close hold course on the other tack. That means you take the penalty turn.
Yeah,
But-
I see what you mean. So,
but if you want to do a penalty turn on your downwind leg, then you need to drop your kite. The head of the spinnaker must below the gooseneck, and then you do a tack. After tack, you bear away, you sail on another tack. Another broad reaching tack. Then that means you finish your exoneration turn. So the umpire will stay on the boat, will always keep one eye on you. Like this, Oscar just did a penalty turn. So one of the blue flags will be ticked off on the umpire boat. That means, okay, initially you have 2 penalties. You successfully did a penalty turn. Okay, just take 1 off, but you still have another outstanding one.
so Oscar still have 1 penalty.
Yes.
So now we are looking at Pauline. They are hiking really hard, and we can see her.
Yeah, because they're 5 girls. Maybe the
yeah.
body weight is not as much as the male crew. And you even can see that Pauline just is the main traveler a lot. Yeah, because there's really too much pressure on the mainsail.
And the crew is adjusting the jib tension. So Pauline now is leading Oscar.
Yeah, it's in a very, very comfortable lead, I think, and also very good controlling position.
Yeah, like if they tap, they will be starboard and easily can cross Oscar. So we are looking at Oscar right now.
Yeah, I think this is going to be very tough to Oscar.
But it seems Oscar angle is higher.
Yeah, but Oscar just made a change. Because in match race, the follower, the one who behind should always take the initial change. You try to do something different from the leader. Otherwise, you always sail on the same tack with the leader. There are very few opportunities for you to overtake. So you must do something different.
So there's a crossing, but it's really far away.
So you can it's a all male crew team.
They dump the main.
Yeah, they still need to dump the main because gust looks like the gust is pretty strong.
18 knots gust.
Yeah, the 18 knots is the wind speed at this moment on the committee boat, because we put a Windex, the wind speed meter on the committee boat, but looks like there's more wind close to the windward mark.
Yeah. The wind direction is not steady.
Right hand shift a little bit,
Yeah.
but still okay.
So there are 4 boats now. I think it's another group coming down in.
Yeah, actually, maximum you will have 6 boats because 3 matches, right? One sail against each other, so totally 6 boats sail in the same race course area. So that is one of the elements you need to think about. Should I tack here? If I tack here, there's some other boats who is not in your match, but they just on their downwind leg. The kite will cut your wing, so they always need to think about it.
So not only focus on your race,
Yes.
but also focus on where are the other people. So now they are the last step to the top mark.
Yeah, I think this is the.
So after they doing a tap, then they will be downwind, hoisting the journey care.
Yeah,
and
they
go for the
go for
gates.
hoist. So Pauline is easing the main.
and the crew is pulling really hard to hoist the
Yeah, just hoist the jib and
Jennifer.
also pull the bowsprit and the tack line.
It's not close here. I think Oscar did a good job to
Yeah, just catch up a little bit.
catch up.
Okay, there's about 2 boat lengths lead. But Oscar is in a quite good position because he tried to sail low, try to stay below Pauline.
So if you sail low, you can prevent Pauline doing a jibe.
Yes, that's
It's smart.
that's the idea at this moment. Because Far East 28, which is the boat we are using for the Macao Match Cup here, is using the asymmetric spinning. So it's very hard for the trailing boat to cut the wing. Because if you sail on a symmetric boat, maybe a bit more easier.
Yeah, you can go lower like a butterfly mode.
Yes. But so Pauline, you can see it just keeps sail the course slightly higher than Oscar, and they jibe simultaneously. So this is the good chance for Zach to cover, to try to cut the wing. Oh, very good job, Zach. Sorry, very good job, Oscar.
Oscar?
Yeah.
Oh, the wind drop are not wide now. It's like 10 knots.
Yeah, but still good enough for race. And both boats sail on starboard tack, the broad reaching. But it's definitely they need to do another jibe to round the downwind gate. As you can see in the screen, on the left side of screen there's a 4 S4P. That means the Mark 4, which is port rounding and a starboard rounding.
Yeah, so they are readying to run the gate mark. You can see they're pulling the jib up, and once they are reaching the gate mark, they will drop the Jenica and go for upwind again.
Yeah,
to the top
Pauline
mark.
just sail quite a lot. Just try to push away. Okay, Zach was quite smart. He dropped the kite and he do a horizontal turn here, because he was relatively blocked by Pauline initially, because Pauline was the leeward boat, and so Zach used this opportunity just do a penalty turn in his downwind leg. That will cost less.
Yeah, the best
Because
timing
initially,
to do
yeah,
a penalty.
he was blocked by Pauline, so he used that opportunity. So Pauline will take the port rounding. I think maybe Zach will take the starboard rounding.
Yeah, Oscar should follow.
Oh, sorry, Oscar.
Yeah. But,
Oscar.
it's
No,
really-
not solo, not follow.
Yeah, it's
the
really-
basic strategy for match race is
doing different things.
if the leading boat choose port rounding, basically the following boat will choose the starboard rounding, as what you can see here now. Because if you take the same routine, the same strategy, you just follow him, so you always sail on the same tack with the leading boat and the same area. So it might be some chance on the other side of the race area. So definitely need to do something different
So
from the leader.
Pauline tap back to the left hand side. Maybe she want to do something like loose cover.
Yeah. We call that loose cover.
To ensure that still controlling the race.
Yeah. Because as you can see, initially she doesn't want to tack. There's 2 boats sail downwind leg, because she doesn't want to sail underneath those kites, the spinnings. So she just keep going until she think, once I tack, I will sail above them. That means I can always have fresh air.
Yeah. So it will be a bit messy in the middle of the course, because the other boats are sailing downwind
Yeah,
and
other
will
match.
make some drag there. So Oscar have tacked to port and Pauline still sailing starboard, and I think very soon they will crossing each other.
No, I think Pauline looks like he won. Yeah, that's a cross. Let's see what happened. I think Pauline is still leading.
Maybe Pauline will tag very soon, so let's see.
Because it's a right hand shift. I mean the wing is a little bit right hand shift.
Or Pauline can cross really easily. And they are going to the mark number 1.
I say
again.
Pauline will tag. Yeah, Pauline will tag. It's another cover.
Yeah. So still staying in front of Oscar.
And also put Oscar in the dirty wing area.
Yeah. So Pauline in a really good position, like even if there is a wind shift, header and lift, she will still ahead of Oscar.
Yes, so for the leading boat, that's your strategy. The basic strategy is always stick with your opponent.
So they're going to the Mark 1R.
Yeah, that's the red buoy. So totally we have 3 windward buoy, and the red one is in the middle. As you can see on the screen is 1R, and there's another mark which is 1P. That means to the port side of the 1R, and which is in pink color. And there's another one on the starboard side of red one, which is said 1S is in green.
So they can choose which one they want to mark?
No, it depends. It depends on the principal race officer. Because why we put 3 windward mark here? Because it will save time. If the wind change, so each race before the start signal, before the warning, go with the warning signal that 5 minutes come. So the umpire, the chief officer, race officer will hoist the flag if they think it's right hand shift. So they think the green mark is okay for next race. So they will hoist a C flag and with green flag. At the same time, that means your windward mark has been changed to green mark. So then it saves lots of time. Otherwise, all the teams need to wait on the water, and someone should go there and relocate the mark, put it down the right direction.
Yeah, so more workload for the race officer, but smooth racing for our competitor. So now they are going for the downwind. So same, Pauline is leading the race, and Oscar is still following, and they are still quite close.
Yeah, at this moment they are even because I mean the even is the penalty because Oscar has just do 2 penalty turns already, so that means no any other outstanding penalty on Oscar. So who first cross the finish line, who will win this match?
Yeah, I think it's credit to Oscar choose the really wide position to do the penalty, to minimize the loss of the penalty. That's why they still can stay really close. So they are going to the gate and then maybe the finish.
It looks like it's the right hand shift wing. So both of them sail on port tack.
The wind is dropping. For the beginning of the race, it's like 16 knots and now it's 12. You can see they have less hiking at this moment, but also because it's the downwind leg.
Yeah, so here Oscar just try to sail the boat as fast as possible, as low as possible, so that we can prevent Pauline. Oh, Pauline jibe. So Oscar just follows. See if they can cut the wing.
So let's see.
Yeah, Oscar just tried to go low. Yeah, try to cut the wing.
I think Oscar catch the power. I think there's a gust hitting Oscar first and then Pauline.
Yeah, that's for in downwind leg. The trailing boat will pick up the wing first. I'm not sure Oscar have enough space and time. And then wow, Pauline just take the gust.
Oh, I saw some. I think a sail is
Yeah, the
in
jib.
the water.
Yeah, but it's still okay.
Some friction in the
But
water.
looks like they're planning. Huh? They're planning the whole.
Yeah.
Still Pauline is leading on the lay line.
Oh, so Pauline forcing Oscar to
Yes.
go outside of the mark. Really smart.
Okay, well done, Pauline.
So
Well done to all
fight
girls.
17, Group 3, Pauline won this match.
But I think should say Oscar also did a very good job because initially he took 2 penalties, right?
Yeah.
And they do the 2-time exoneration turn and it's still quite close to Pauline. Yeah, still a good job. Okay, that's all for the flight 17. So just stay with us. We have very nice wind, nice weather here in Macau. So just stay with us. The flight 18 will come soon. Yeah. See you later.
It is day 2 of Macao Match Cup, the first event of the 2025 World Match Racing Tour. We have sunshine and warm temperature with breeze from 6 knots up to 12 on the water as teams continue with the round-robin series of the event. In just the second flight of the day, 2 experienced USA teams face off. World number 1 Chris Paul and his Rapid Racing team against former America's Cup skipper Gavin Brady and his True Blue Racing team. An even start sees Brady take the right side of the track as the 2 teams split sides and stay separated. But as they approach Mach 1, the fireworks begin with Gavin tacking ahead. Despite Chris's protest as he tries to duck underneath round the mark, and they touch. The umpires side with Brady, and it's a yellow penalty against Paul, which means he will need to complete a penalty turn or inflict a penalty turn on his opponent. Around the track, they stay close, but Paul enjoys a fantastic beat upwind to create a 25-second lead at the final mark, and that might just be enough to shed his penalty on the finish line. On the final round, Brady and his crew know they must narrow the gap. Paul prepares the kite ready for the penalty turn on the finish line in the classic match race maneuver, but Brady is closing fast. Less than a second in it, but incredibly, Brady powers through to take the win.
When you try to do a sharp turn, the boat just slides sideways and stops. So that's what happened to Chris at the finish. He probably on a normal boat, he had room to do a penalty, but not on these boats.
It's another day with 8 flights of racing scheduled, and some teams adapt better to the conditions than others, but experience is paying dividends. 8 times World Match Racing champion Ian Williams from Britain is unstoppable in his 3 matches, with 3 from 3. Gavin Brady goes on to win a further 3 in the afternoon, while Chris Paul scores a win over Aussie Zach West. And next, he is matched against the women's reigning World Match Racing champion Pauline Courtauld from France. It's the women's number 1 ranked sailor head-to-head with the top sailor in the Open Match Racing World Standings. It's super close, and at the windward mark for the second time, it's too close as there's contact between the boats, and it's a penalty on Paul, moving the match into the next gear on the downwind run to the finish. They are neck to neck, and Paul forces the French team wide to the finish line, and as Chris goes for the penalty turn, disaster for Pauline, where her kite falls in the water, costing her the match.
With a big fight on the pin, and not for us this time, but we did some mistake, and yeah.
A superb day of the competition finishes with Williams and Brady tied in first place and sure to go through to the quarterfinals, as is Nick Agnock-Johnson on 7 wins. All teams now have 3 matches remaining in the round-robin stage, and it's the bottom 4 teams who are on the edge of the elimination. So 8th place in the result is crucial for survival, with the French teams looking best positioned to advance to the next round at the 2025 Macao Match Cup.
So welcome back to the World Matching Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. So this event is really important because it's the first event of the year of the World Matching Racing Tour. So we have 12 teams and using the fight is 28-hour one design class. And now we are watching the fight 18. We have 3 groups. The first group is Martin and Zach. So with the blue flag at the end of the boat is Martin and Zach with the yellow flag.
Mm-hmm.
So we are looking at Zach.
Yeah, so already in 5 minutes. So after 4 minutes gone, both boats can enter in the start box.
So Martin will come in with the pot and Zach will come in with starboard.
Yes.
We are looking at Martin. So I believe he's choosing the right position to come in. He tried to slow down a bit. And
okay, that's close to the 4 minute gun. You can see the Martin is on port entry and the Zach is on starboard entry. Yep. I think Zach is a little bit late. See if Martin can cross. Okay, Martin don't think he can cross, so both boats will go into a dive up mode. No, Martin tacked too late, I think.
so they set the avoid action.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
so.
there's a white flag
Yeah.
from Zach. So see what umpires say. What's the decision from umpire boat?
So Zach just throw another jibe.
Yeah, Martin just used this opportunity to sail upwind. It's called upwind cross, and then he will round the committee boat and then bear away. Looks like there's no flags on umpire boat. Wow, Martin just come back very aggressively on the starboard tack. I think Zach need to keep clear because Zach is port tack boat.
So does it mean that contact is finished and no further investigation?
Yeah, if there's no penalty, so the umpire will give a whistle and end up with a green and a white flag. Basically, we call that green flag. That means green flag means
Here.
umpires think no one breaks the rule, so everyone's fine. Sometimes it's a risk. Even you think you're right, I'm on starboard tack, he doesn't keep clear with me, and I raise my white flag. But according to the rule, even you have right of the way, you still need to give the other one the time and the space to keep clear. If you don't give enough room or time to keep clear, you break the rule. So it's a risk. You need to think about it. Every time you raise your white flag, it might be another penalty on yourself. It's possible.
Yeah, it's important to avoid contact because if you really hit, you may damage the equipment. Also, maybe some people will injure. So right hand side is Martin and left hand side is Zach. And Martin just tracing behind Zach, trying to make him cannot do any maneuver.
Yeah, so Martin still tried to dive, still tried to get hooked with Zach. Zach is still leading.
It's not like they are pushing to the left hand side of the start. So with
If the
1
wind
minute,
like this, I think both of them are slightly early.
yeah, 50 seconds to start. So they are on reaching. Oh, just made a tap.
Okay, Zach now is on the windward side of Max
And
of
both,
Martin.
both are on port.
Yeah, but Martin is the leeward boat.
Oh, really
Here's the right.
close.
Also, Zach was forced to take away, and 20 seconds. So I think both boats just split away.
So why they choose to separate?
Because it's not good time and the space for the people. Because initially they are try to follow each other, and after that dial up. So Zach was forced to take away, and then it's very hard for Martin to follow. And if you follow, you are in the controlled position. So now it looks like it's pretty even. I mean, the start is pretty even. So they just separate away. If I cannot control you, I doesn't want to be controlled by you. So I just split, which is sail his own course.
Yeah, so now we are playing the Fight 18 Race 2 with Oscar. We are looking at with the blue flag at the end, and also Mass with the yellow flag, this one. So Oscar will be coming in with port, and Mass will be coming in with starboard. They will start coming in during the 4-minute signal. Look at Max. It's not like the white flag is always ready. So any accident, just take the white flag.
Yes, they different skipper would have different ways. Someone just keep it in their life jacket. Someone just keep it in their pocket, and someone just put it on the tiller. You can see they just put a glass bottle on the tiller, and then they just put the white flag in that bottle, and with a handle. So in case, and they just take it out. And after that, they just put it back into the bottle. So
and who in charge is the ham or the crew?
No, it doesn't matter. So according to the rule, it's just either a skipper, I mean the helmsman, or a crew, whoever, just raise the white flag.
Just one flag.
Yeah, just one flag from that boat. So I think most of them they keep two, because you will have the time you lose your white flag, you just blow away,
to the water.
and so you must have a backup. So always they will keep two white flags.
Yeah. So have they entered the starting box?
Yes, already. So the starting rule for match racing is both boats, after 4 minutes gone, they can enter the start box, and they only have 2 minutes. That means 2 minutes to the starting line, to the starting signal. They must go through the starting line, just into the pre-start area, and they also need to clear the starting line for the first time, just within that 2 minutes. If you cannot do it, you got one penalty.
Yeah. So many specific rules for the match racing.
Yeah, for match racing is relatively complicated if you compare with fleet race.
Yeah, not like they're doing the cycling again, like following each other.
Yeah, because it's still early. So meantime they kill some time and also try to put some penalty on the other.
Yeah. So now it's port and starboard.
Yeah, you can
situation.
see Oscar just tacked on starboard, so he tried to attack Max. So it's all about the quick reaction, and you need to you need to anticipate what your opponent is going to do next. So it's just like a fight between two brains, and it's all about experience, tactics, and the rules. I mean the knowledge about the rules.
So for our new audience, the left-hand side is Max with the yellow flag at the end, and right-hand side is Oscar with the blue flag. And they are trying to make each other have some penalty with 1 minute to go.
Yeah, in this situation they overlap. So Oscar is with the blue flag is on the windward side of the yellow boat. So according to the rule,
Oscar have to
rule
keep
11.
clear.
Yeah, Oscar need to keep clear. That means if eventually there's a collision happen, basically it will penalize Oscar. So it's less than 40 seconds both boats approaching the starting line.
This looks like a good distance.
Yeah, that's the final approach to the starting line.
And Max is trying to try staying really high, staying up, so can make Oscar have some penalty, or even slow down Oscar?
Yeah, either slow down or try to block the way. And in this situation, I think Oscar probably we need to do a tech start, but Oscar just try to build the speed
With
at the
3
windward side.
seconds,
Yeah, okay, it looks like
yeah,
they will
clear
keep
start.
this. Yeah, they will keep this on starboard tack. And Oscar did a good job because he sailed slightly faster than Max. So
not
he is
very-
in the controlling position now.
Yeah, the self-affecting. Maybe they really want to go higher to make another boat avoid.
Yes, because Oscar is in the windward bow position. He needs to keep clear. If Max left during the any time on the windward leg he left, Oscar must response. So he's just keep one eye on Max.
Yeah, so
Okay,
this
that's
is
the pre-start of the match 2 of flight 18. So
Race
let's focus on
number
the
3.
last match. It's between Pauline and Maxime. Pauline is the female team, the skipper of the female team. The team name is Match in Pink.
and it's showing Maxime.
Maxime is with the yellow flag. Yeah, it's the starboard entry.
So Maxime from France. The team names are Mesh in Back. Are they with the back uniform?
Looks like. So
So they
yeah.
have already entered the start.
Yes,
course.
yes, that's the first priority after 4-minute gun. So they should enter and clear the starting line first, and then they can do whatever they want.
Well, for both teams, there is a crew in the front.
Yes, that's
What's
called a
his job?
dial up. So his job, the bowman's job, is follow. You can see the skipper is pointing to starboard side, and then the bowman just put the jib to the starboard side.
Ah, okay.
To use this to control the bow, the position, and they try to hold it heading to the wing. Or you see, if your opponent just start to tack away, you need to back the jib and try to. Oh, that's a very good move from Pauline, because Pauline initially is on the port side, and after this fight, he just upwind cross and sail all the way. And Pauline can come back. Yeah, definitely, she is on starboard tack. It's in a very good position. It's try to sail upwind. If she cannot catch it, you just tack underneath Maxime and just follow.
Yeah, they now are going to the committee boat. Oh, so here is a separation.
Yeah, because it's smart for
Wow.
Maxime to use that. If Maxime have enough time to jibe onto starboard tack, then Maxime will attack Pauline. But it looks like there's no enough time for him to do a jibe, so he still sail on port tack, and the Pauline sail the boat really fast and just try to get overlap with Maxime, because he's in the leeward position as the right of the way.
So Maxime
yeah,
doing
just-
attack and Polly follow.
Yeah.
They also need to concern the time. So 1 minute 30, they have to go back closer to the start line again.
Yes, but maybe that is not the first priority at this moment. At this moment, the controlling boat, Pauline, just try to get hooked, try to use the rules, to force, just to break.
Yeah.
If there's any overlap, when he push the rudder and change the boat dramatically, and then the overlap is broken.
Yeah. We can see the back movement, not only using the rudder, but also the body weight make the boats really roll, so they can create the space and change the angle.
Yeah, every time they should do something like the road tack or road jibe, so to accelerate the boat. So in match race, speed is everything. The boat speed.
Yeah.
The boat speed is the most important thing. If you don't have speed, definitely you will lose. Probably you will have a penalty. Okay, pulling on starboard tack. Wow, that's a white flag. I think it should be it should be a yellow flag. The penalty
Let's
to
see.
Maxim, cause it's quite. Sorry, it's a green flag. Yeah, it looks like it's a green flag. So the umpire will think even Pauline is on starboard tack, and Maxim is try his best to avoid contact. So I said it's green flag.
So clear.
Yeah, but I think Pauline win the start. He crossed the start line first. Well done.
So for this course, they will go 2 times sausage. So now they are going to the upwind mark, and the competitor are hiking really hard because it's windy today. Now it's 10 knots and very sunny here in Macau. So Massimi keep sailing starboard to the left-hand side, and both teams are still on the starboard tack,
Yes, I think
hiking really hard.
the starboard tack is favored at this moment. So
Oh, now we can see Pauline.
yeah, Pauline is still leading.
The boat speed are similar, 95 knots. The wind actually shift to right a little bit.
Yeah, according to the wind direction on the right up corner of the screen, you can see currently is 45 degrees the wind direction on the committee boat side.
So this is the flight 18, race number 3. And we are still in the qualifying series.
Yes, that's the flight 18 in the qualifying round robin. So you can see the backstay just catch the leech, the mainsail leech. So Pauline just go back and shake on the backstay.
It's not like that. They also really focus on the speed. Like you can see the crew keep adjusting something, really fine tune during the whole upwind.
Definitely, boat speed is quite fundamental element, and boat speed is everything. It's pretty gusty. You see all the crew just hiking as hard as possible.
Yeah. And I think it is really important event for them, so they try really hard. Like if the overall champion will be the world champion for the annual.
Yeah, but not for this event. This is just an event of World Match Racing Tour. It doesn't like last month in Shenzhen. That's World Match Racing Tour final. If you win the final, you will be titled as a world champion. It's given by the World Sailing. Oh, I think Maximi is on starboard and Pauline tack at the lee bow, and the Maximi just was forced to tack that way. That's a typical tack deal in the match race in the upwind leg.
So they make a separation here. Massimi go back.
Yeah, that's the typical tack deal.
So what can Pauline do here to ensure that she is leading?
Yeah, after she sailed a certain distance, you see, she needs to tack back, because the leaders doesn't want to lose any control on your opponent. So if you stay far away from your opponent, then that means you will have the possibility to lose control. So that's why definitely he will tack back. But for the boat behind, he also needs to tack, because if you sail on the same tack with the leader, you won't have any opportunity. So then he tack away, and after that, so that's called a tack due.
Yeah.
So both boats will tack back and meet again, and then tack away again. Now I think Pauline is close to the windward mark. You can see the crew is prepared the kite because the wind is really gusty.
So the crew are readying the spinnaker
Yeah,
and start pulling.
you can see when the bowman is pull the spinning halyard, and the other one is trying to get all the spinnaker out from the cabin, and the other one is pull the tack line.
For the downwind, we want to have a spinnaker because we can catch more power to ensure that the boats can go with a faster speed. So after we hoist the spinnaker, we will drop our jib.
Yes, just to give more clear wind onto the spinnaker. But it depends. For some of the sailing angle, you will keep that jib as well, especially it's close to beam reaching.
So the idea is just want to have more power, catch more
Yes.
wind. And downwind is actually mean that the wind is blowing behind you. So they are going to the gate and they have to choose one side and back to the tarmac again.
Look at the VMG, the boat speed. So that means it's a wind right hand shift a lot. So they almost aiming the downwind gate. So the VMG is that good.
Do you think Masumi can catch Pauline here? It looks like Masumi going faster, 9 knots, 8 knots.
But it's really high. I mean the course is higher than, so Pauline jibe.
Are they pulling the jib up?
Yes, because they close, very close to the downwind mark, the gate mark.
So for the upwind, we have to drop the spinnaker and hoist the jib because the wind is blowing in front of the boat. If you have the spinnaker maintained up, the wind will just blowing you and make you slow down.
Yeah, Pauline take the starboard rounding, and they drop the kite a little bit earlier than before because the wind is about 14 to 15 knots. So it's hard work to get all the kite down and put into the cabin.
So when windier, you need more time for the rounding. Yeah, the crew is still trying to tidy up the spinnaker because they still have one more downwind later. So now they are both on port tack. Pauline just choose to tack back because she want a loose cover with Masumi.
It's hopefully, definitely she wants a tight cover.
But look like Masumi have to do something to make him that can catch up Pauline. It looks like he's throwing a tack.
And then Pauline definitely will tack
Yeah,
again.
let's
It's a
see.
tight cover.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Yes, so double tack
that's
for
again.
Masumi.
I mean the tack deal again. It's going to happen quite a lot on the in the last upwind leg.
So now they separate a little bit, one to the left, one to the right. The wind is picking up a little bit, back to 14 knots. So Masumi choose to tack back to the left hand side.
Yeah, because as you can see, there's a right hand wind shift. So starboard tack is favored. So that's why Pauline just stayed a bit longer on her starboard tack. She knows Maxime will tack back.
So sometimes they have to choose the wind, like the wind shift. Sometimes it's more important than the very close battering.
Definitely the wind shift, hopefully they can take each shift right? Each shift with the lifting shift in the upwind leg. But there's another rule for match races. You try to stick with your opponent. Yeah, don't go too far away.
Is there penalty if you go really far away?
There's no penalty on that. The only risk is you will lose the control. Because if you go totally to the port side area of the race course area, and the other one goes to the starboard side, and suddenly the wind changed. There's lots of wind gust in starboard, happen in starboard area, but you are really far away. You cannot go back to starboard area.
Yeah.
Then you will lose control.
Yeah, so many calculation. Just now we saw the arrow. It means we have to want that mark. So final push to the top mark. Seems like the last tacking.
Yeah, you can see Pauline even put the main traveler in the middle. That means the wind is not that strong. You still want more power from the main, so she just pulled the main traveler up to the center line. Okay, you can see after Pauline tacked on to starboard tack, Maxime just made another tack on port tack, and then Pauline make a tight cover again. I think the girls did a very good job. There's some problem happened on the Maxime's boat. Yeah, now okay, back to normal. So the second rounding in the windward mark so you can see the crew is get ready. They just pull the tack out and secure the tack line, and he is ready at the mast to hoist the spinnaker. Okay, after easing in main, go almost deadly downwind, just help to off the pressure from the kite so that the girls can hoist the spinnaker.
Yeah, so you bear away and hoist the spinnaker and drop the jib for the downwind leg. Pauline is leading a lot.
Yeah, it's about the 3 to 4 boat lengths lead.
Yeah. Maxime just start to hoist. The wind drop a lot. I don't see the
Yeah,
white
you
cap
can
now.
see that's why the pitman on Pauline's boat just eased the outhole, and the meantime the bowman, maybe we should call her bowwoman. We say bowman. Bowman just clarify all the jibs and just take out the lazy sheet. I mean the spinnaker lazy sheet. Just get it sorted for another jibe. So everyone knows his job.
So she tried to prepare and tidy up the rope for another jibe. Yeah, and now they make another jibe. Oh, actually it's Maxime boats.
Yeah, I think they jibe simultaneously.
Oh, Pauline also followed.
It depends. Basically, Pauline will take lead for the jibe. For the trailing boat, we just look at. She tried to match the jibing with the leading boat.
But I think for downwind, you also have to look where is the gust. You can't just keep follow because the gust is behind from the back, so you have to look back.
Sure, that either the helmsman or there's another crew on the boat should always keep looking backward.
They do more jibe this time.
Yeah, because maybe this time the jibing was initiated by Maxime.
ready for next one again.
Yeah, you can see next me. Now he initiate the jibe. I think Pauline will match.
Mess what?
Oh, sorry,
He just tried to do anything to make Pauline do more action and hope that maybe
yes, because the more jibes you do, probably they will make some mistake
yeah.
during the jibe, and then you can catch.
But if you not do the jibe, you don't have cover.
Yeah, it looks like Pauline will take another victory.
It's like 2 wins for today.
Okay, congratulations to the girls. Pauline Cocteau, the team match in pink. They win the second match again here in Macao Match Cup, Flight 18. So just stay with us, and there's another 4 flights need to be finished today for the qualifying Robin. Okay, so just stay with us. We'll come back soon.
See you later.
It is day 2 of Macao Match Cup, the first event of the 2025 World Match Racing Tour. We have sunshine and warm temperature with breeze from 6 knots up to 12 on the water as teams continue with the round-robin series of the event. In just the second flight of the day, 2 experienced USA teams face off. World number 1 Crispo and his Repetite Racing team against former America's Cup skipper Gavin Brady and his True Blue Racing team. An even start sees Brady take the right side of the track as the 2 teams split sides and stay separated. But as they approach Mach 1, the fireworks begin with Gavin tacking ahead. Despite Chris's protest as he tries to duck underneath round the mark, and they touch. The umpires side with Brady, and it's a yellow penalty against Paul, which means he will need to complete a penalty turn or inflict a penalty turn on his opponent. Around the track, they stay close, but Paul enjoys a fantastic beat upwind to create a 25-second lead at the final mark, and that might just be enough to shed his penalty on the finish line. On the final round, Brady and his crew know they must narrow the gap. Paul prepares the kite ready for the penalty turn on the finish line in the classic match race maneuver, but Brady is closing fast. Less than a second in it, but incredibly, Brady powers through to take the win.
When you try to do a sharp turn, the boat just slides sideways and stops. So that's what happened to Chris at the finish. He probably on a normal boat, he had room to do a penalty, but not in these boats.
It's another day with 8 flights of racing scheduled, and some teams adapt better to the conditions than others, but experience is paying dividends. 8 times World Match Racing champion Ian Williams from Britain is unstoppable in his 3 matches, with 3 from 3. Gavin Brady goes on to win a further 3 in the afternoon, while Chris Paul scores a win over Aussie Zach West. And next, he is matched against the women's reigning World Match Racing champion Pauline Cocteau from France. It's the women's number 1 ranked sailor head-to-head with the top sailor in the Open Match Racing World Standings. It's super close, and at the windward mark for the second time, it's too close as there's contact between the boats, and it's a penalty on Paul, moving the match into the next gear on the downwind run to the finish. They are neck to neck, and Paul forces the French team wide to the finish line, and as Chris goes for the penalty turn, disaster for Pauline, where her kite falls in the water, costing her the match.
With a big fight on the pin, and not for us this time, but we did some mistake, and yeah.
A superb day of the competition finishes with Williams and Brady tied in first place and sure to go through to the quarterfinals, as is Nick Agnock Johnson on 7 wins. All teams now have 3 matches remaining in the round-robin stage, and it's the bottom 4 teams who are on the edge of the elimination. So 8th place in the result is crucial for survival, with the French teams looking best positioned to advance to the next round at the 2025 Macao Match Cup.
Hello everyone, welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup. Today is the day 3. Now is the qualifying Rubin flight 19. So it's already 5 minutes gone for the first match. It's between the Oscar Engstrom and Zach West. Zach is on the starboard entry with the yellow flag.
So when the warning signal 4 minutes, they can start to come in, and before 2 minutes, they have to be ready to be in the start box.
Yeah, as you can see here, after the 4 minutes, both boats can enter. They can cross a virtual line, which is perpendicular with the starting line, and on the starboard end, that virtual line just goes through the committee boat, and on the port end, that virtual line will go through the pin end. And when they cross that perpendicular line, they need to, just like this, they need to into the starting box. Well, unfortunately, Zach was late. And okay, that's called, it's a downwind. It's a downwind dial.
Well, it's not like really close here. So
Well, I think there's a white flag maybe from Zach, because it's really close, because Zach initially is on starboard tack. And Oscar is on port tack.
It's not like the jib is sometimes port, sometimes starboard. So actually, who is starboard, who is port?
No, we judge the boat is on starboard or tack. Our port tack is based on the mainsail. It has nothing to do with the jib.
So with the batten on the sail,
No, we don't need to think about the batten. We only think about the boom. If the boom is on the other side, and if the boom, it's also another. The definition is when you jibe in match race. When you jibe, once the boom cross the center line, until the boom has the mainsail has been filled by the wind. During that period of time, you need to keep clear.
So-
That means
yeah. So the boom is actually mean the one connecting the sail, and just like above the head of the people, we can see the boom clearly this moment.
yeah, now it's somehow they stop the bow, but the still windward leeward position because Oscar is on port tack but in the windward position, so he needs to keep clear. And now he tacked onto starboard tack, and also meantime Zach also just make a tacking and a jibe onto starboard tack, try to aiming Oscar.
So Oscar is right hand side and Zach is left hand side. They try to make some movement here to make the other boat break the rules and have to do some penalty.
Yeah, that almost 1 minute to go. That's the final approach to the start line. So Oscar is leading, Zach is pushing.
So what is Zach hitting the boat in the front? What will happen?
Oh, that is rule 12. So rule 12 means the boat is clear astern, need to keep clear from the boat clear ahead. So if you hit the stern, that definitely you break a rule.
So Zach follow very close, but also need to be really careful.
I guess,
They're stopping a bit again.
yeah, but still the windward leeward relationship between them. Okay, less than 10 seconds. So you can see Zach just look at the committee boat again, just make sure they are not overline.
Clear start here. No
I
overdive.
think it's clear start. It's quite even start.
So what Oscar trying to do now with this situation?
You just try to sail as fast as possible, and hopefully you can slightly go upwind a little bit and just put some dirty air on Zach. That will be his strategy. Okay, let's focus on the next match between Pauline Cocteau and Martin Alex. This time Pauline is on port entry.
Well, the wind pick up again. It's 17th outside. We can see the white cap again. So our sailor have to really hiking very hard to balance the boat. We are still looking at Pauline. So we can see one of the crew actually timing because we have a 5 minutes warning signal. So they calm down. They have to look at the watch.
Okay, both of them into the starting box. Okay, the starboard tack has the right of the way. You can see Martin even just fly the jib, just try to reduce some speed, and both boats will jibe and into another situation, probably another dive up. Yes, so Pauline need to
So
tack.
Martin forced Pauline to tack there.
Yeah, and then Martin just he doesn't stop the boat and just go. I think Martin can jibe back, do another attack because Martin is starboard tack, and the Pauline's boat was relatively slow. Well, this is going to be trouble to Pauline.
Not able to tack there.
Yeah, I think
So I think protest here.
there might be a protest from
Like Pauline not moving at all.
from Martin's boat. See if there's any flag.
So for match racing, we will raise the white flag to inform the Empire that they want to protest another boat, and the Empire will just investigate the case and raise the flag to tell you, or do you have the penalty? So now they're staying close to each other, going to the right hand side of the start line. And Martin tried to head back. Maybe just head up.
Yeah, they just stop the boat, head to the wing.
So we can see one crew is next to the
Yeah,
jib.
so Pauline just want to follow and ask the bowman to back the jib. So help to turn the boat onto port tack and still in trailing position and sail slightly lower in the course. They just stay at the leeward side of Martin.
So the crew in the front is really important because with the very slow boat speed, you need a crew in the front to controlling the jib to change the direction of bow.
Yes. Pauline just get hooked again, the leeward side of Martin. Not yet, but in the trailing and the controlling position.
Martin is really proactive in this race. He knows where he wants to go and where he positions himself.
So, yeah, let's see the final approach to the start line. What will happen? So Martin still take the lead. I think they got enough time to back to the start line.
Maybe Martin wants to keep going lower so Pauline cannot start.
Yeah, but both boats, I think the boat speed is good.
It's not like Pauline is marginal to reach the pin end, the left hand side of the start line, or just make it.
It's really gusty, you can see. Well, that's a clear start. So I think Martin win this start as he's in the windward control position.
Yeah. Whoa. So what if Pauline hit the mark?
It's one penalty.
Okay. And luckily she didn't.
Yes, because he just pushed rudder and then pull the rudder. Just swing the stern. Just try to kick the stern off from the pin end mark.
Yeah. And Martin now just keep his eyes on Pauline's boat. Make sure they have a clear space.
Yeah, I think Martin in a very good controlling position.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes the third match. Is between Max and Maxime. Max is with the blue flag on port entry.
So we are looking at
That's the 4-minute gun. You can hear. Okay, both boats just enter the starting box, clear the start line. Okay, so it's port starboard issue. Yeah, Max just tacked onto port tack, and Maxime just slow down. So this is a typical dial up situation. Yeah, you can see
Oh yeah,
Maxime
the finger.
just the finger is pointing to the starboard side.
So they use the finger a lot, talking.
Yeah, because if you talk, you say port or starboard, the other skipper can also hear that.
Also, it's very noisy when the sail are flapping. You can't really hear clearly.
Yeah, use hand signal is better.
Yeah.
So that's why the bowman is facing stern.
So Max are following Maxime this time. Oh. Yeah. This looks like Max is in a good position.
So when is Max wins? Max.
So now it's swap. This time Maxime chasing Max.
Well, he jibed down to starboard tack, so that's why that's the reason they need to get as close as possible. Otherwise, when they jibe onto starboard tack, they will attack you.
It's not like this boat, 5H28, it's so easy to tack and drive. And with the body weight, you really can put the weight.
Yes, the boat is, quite sensitive and responsible and. At this moment, Max is hooked at the leeward side of Maxime. They are on port, but Maxime is in the controlling position because he can provide Max from tack to starboard. Okay, since they are really far away from the start line, so last 1 minute, Maxime thinks it's quite comfortable to him. He can take lead in the final approach.
Yeah, I see the committee boat now.
Yeah, so Maxime is taking the lead and just fully control.
So is Max in a good position now? Like he can hold up Maxime to go to the start line?
You mean the following boat?
The one in the front?
The one in the front is Maxime. Yeah, I agree. He is in a good position because he can control. He's in the control.
So 7 seconds to start. It's not like Maxime can start on time, but Max cannot.
So I think Maxime just win the start, but not that too much. And after that, it's all about the boat speed.
Max just forward attack and Maxime follow. It's not like Maxime is still in a controlling position.
Yes, I think so, because he is slightly ahead. But next tack, Max's next tack is going to be very important. If he tack down to the starboard tack, we'll see. They will have a first meet. See what happens. How much is the gap between them?
They make a separation here.
No, because I think the failure on the GPS signal. Yeah.
We can see another group is coming.
Yeah, another group is Pauline and Martin. Yeah, They are sailing their first downwind lap. You can read from the wind direction. It seems a little bit left-hand shift at this moment. So both of them just sail on port tack, but definitely it's favored on Maxime.
Yeah. Wait, let's do attack there.
Yeah, otherwise he will sail into the dirty wind caused by
Oh, they both attack.
yeah, it's just like tag deal happened again.
Maybe.
Just control and escape, control and escape.
Yeah. The wind is keep consistent going to the left at this moment. The northerly wind.
But actually, it doesn't matter how the wind changes. It just matter you need to stay with your opponent.
Yeah.
Take the same shift, take the same gust, even it may be several seconds later. But that means you're still in the controlling position. Otherwise, I see that's what the leading boat will think about it.
So for our new audience, we are watching the World Mesh Racing Tour 2025 Macao Mesh Cup. So now it's flight 19 and race number 3. And we have Max Paul and Maxime Michel here. And they are doing the first lap, going to the top mark.
So Maxime give another tight cover, tacking onto Max. So that's typical tactics in match race. So Max almost has no other choice, need to tack away. But I think it's left-hand shift, so Maxime think he is almost on the ley line.
He's doing some fine tune to the jib to maximum the power.
Because if the wind direction keep changing, and also they need to keep the sail trimming accordingly. And the Maxime is prepare the kite already because they are going to round the mark now.
Is this the only course for this regatta? It's not like they always go for 2 sausage.
Yeah, that's the standard format for match race. It's just 2 laps, the windward leeward course and the starboard rounding at the windward mark. They should always have a gate mark at the downwind mark. But if one of the gate mark, for whatever the reason, it just dismiss or disappear, and there's only one downwind mark, and then the rule is you need to round the downwind mark on starboard side.
Is there any special reason they only do the starboard rounding for the both upwind and downwind?
Yeah, that's a good question. I have no idea about that. I
Because
will try to ask the chief umpire, Craig, or maybe the race officer. I will ask them tonight.
Because like the fit racing, we always see the port rounding course most of the time.
Yes. So that you can see most of the boat, if they only have one spinning halyard, they will put it on the starboard side of the mast, because you will do the port rounding for
prepare
fleet
for
race. Yeah, but you can see this boat, they put the spinning halyard. This time is on the port side. I mean the off mast, so that it's prepared for the starboard rounding. Why is that? I still have no idea about it.
It's
I have no answer.
interesting.
Yeah, let me check with the umpire
Yeah.
later.
Paul catch up a bit here. Like not much. 68 meters apart for these two boats. Actually, really not much Max can do here with 70 meters.
No, you just try to sail each shift or each gust.
Yeah. I thought he's doing a push-up.
You can read from the body language, right?
Yeah. So for our local audience, we are just outside the Science Museum. So welcome to the waterfront and watch our race.
Yeah, okay. Maxime just drop the kite and take the starboard rounding.
Good running here. Tight.
I think wind just varying a little bit.
Oh yeah, from 0 degree now back to 44. So go back to the right.
Because you can hear the whistle, the constantly whistle. That means their windward mark might be changed. You can hear the whistle. There's another boat just sitting between the gates, in the middle between the two gate marks, and they will raise a board and with a sea flag on the board and another windward mark, the color. If it changed to the green buoy, they will have a green flag, and also the shape. If it's choose to green, then it's a red and sorry.
So if green, we run the right hand side one. If it is red, we run the left hand side one.
Yeah, if it's going to, if change it to another one, it will, for the red one you will use a triangle. Yeah, for the green one you will use the
rectangle one.
Yeah, rectangle one. Yeah. Because just in case if you cannot see the color,
Yeah.
but you can see the shape. But in this course, it's slightly different because the red buoy is in the middle, and the port side one is pink, and the starboard one is green. So they should change that accordingly.
Yeah.
If this time they take the green as the windward mark for the second time, they sail the upwind leg, so they will put the green on the board. So we will see.
So all the rules are in the sailing instruction.
Yes, and also part is in the rules. In the appendix C for the especially mentioned the match racing rules in the appendix C of RRS.
So there's a rule book, so our sailors know what to do when they see the signal.
Yes, because everything changed on the water. They use the visual signal, just like the flags, the different colors or different shape or different content of the flags, or just as we mentioned, there's different shapes. So it's a visual signal.
Because it's really hard to hear.
Yeah, and also very hard to communicate. Just the oral communication.
Yeah, like for the start, we have the orange flag and the cast flag.
So Maxime is still in control position and attack onto Max. Both of them sail on starboard tack. You can see some of the crew even racing barefoot.
Yeah. So how they balance here? Do they have the foot strap?
Yeah. Because if you come to Macau here, the cold front just arrived at Macau. It's colder than yesterday and the day before yesterday.
Yeah, it's cold today.
But that's good thing for sailing because that means we will have nice wind and we can keep the race going on.
Yeah, even we are inside the bay, we still can feel the breeze today.
Okay, the leading boat Maxim tacked again.
Oh, they want the pink one.
Yes. Because the race officer seeing it's a right hand shift, so. Or sometimes, because I just got information from the principal race officer, David Brooks from Australia, and he mentioned that the reason of we set up 3 windward mark buoy there. The first reason definitely is for the wind shift, so they will reduce the time to move the mark. And the second reason is because for match race, they only take about 12 minutes or 15 minutes, and with 3 matches racing at the same time in the same race area. So it might happen the match 1 or match 2. The match 1, they reach the windward mark at the second time, and the match 2, just first time they reach the windward mark. So that will be crowded there. So that's another reason they set up another buoy. So they might change the windward buoy, the mark, to the match 1 team. So send them to another buoy. So just try to make the race fair to everyone.
Yeah, so not only for the wind shift, but also for the traffic.
Yes, kind of traffic control.
Yeah.
Because the match racing area is relatively smaller than fleet race.
Yeah.
Maybe the windward mark is only about 0.25 nautical miles, or maybe 0.3 today, because today we have better wind than yesterday. Uh, 90 meters the gap.
Yeah, even more than the last time.
So it should be quite relaxed for Maximi at this moment.
Yeah. So they just need to pass the finish and finish this race. I think it's quite cool to racing in the city with seeing so many buildings around the front.
Yes, that might be some tough situation. It's what happened the last month in Shenzhen, because it's quite close to the shore with so many tall buildings located at the shoreline. So if there's a offshore wind, the wind will be pretty shifty, because all those winds are just around the tall buildings, and then it will be. It's really tough for the sailors, even not only for the sailors but also for the race officer to manage the race course area. So it's pretty shifty. But here in Macau, I think it's good because it's quite open here.
And luckily the building didn't block the wind. We still have 13 knots right now.
Okay, congratulations to Maximi. He won the 3rd match in flight 19.
So after this, we still have 3 more races.
Yeah, but just be patient, because before we start the flight 20 next flight, there's another 6 teams. They need to come to the race area. They need to get on the boat. So we need to change all the teams, because we only have 6 boats, but with 12 teams. So after several flights, we need to change boat and change teams. So it will take some time. Just be patient and stay with us.
See you later.
It is day 2 of Macao Match Cup, the first event of the 2025 World Match Racing Tour. We have sunshine and warm temperature with breeze from 6 knots up to 12 on the water as teams continue with the round-robin series of the event. In just the second flight of the day, two experienced USA teams face off. World number one Crispo and his Repetite racing team against former America's Cup skipper Gavin Brady and his True Blue racing team. An even start sees Brady take the right side of the track as the two teams split sides and stay separated. But as they approach Mach 1, the fireworks begin with Gavin tacking ahead. Despite Chris's protest as he tries to duck underneath round the mark, and they touch. The umpires side with Brady, and it's a yellow penalty against Paul, which means he will need to complete a penalty turn or inflict a penalty turn on his opponent. Around the track, they stay close, but Paul enjoys a fantastic beat upwind to create a 25-second lead at the final mark, and that might just be enough to shed his penalty on the finish line. On the final run, Brady and his crew know they must narrow the gap. Paul prepares the kite ready for the penalty turn on the finish line in the classic match race maneuver, but Brady is closing fast. Less than a second in it, but incredibly, Brady powers through to take the win.
When you try to do a sharp turn, the boat just slides sideways and stops. So that's what happened to Chris at the finish. He probably on a normal boat, he had room to do a penalty, but not in these boats.
It's another day with 8 flights of racing scheduled, and some teams adapt better to the conditions than others, but experience is paying dividends. 8 times World Match Racing champion Ian Williams from Britain is unstoppable in his 3 matches, with 3 from 3. Gavin Brady goes on to win a further 3 in the afternoon, while Chris Paul scores a win over Aussie Zach West. And next, he is matched against the women's reigning World Match Racing champion Pauline Courtauld from France. It's the women's number 1 ranked sailor head-to-head with the top sailor in the Open Match Racing world standings. It's super close, and at the windward mark for the second time, it's too close as there's contact between the boats, and it's a penalty on Paul, moving the match into the next gear on the downwind run to the finish. They are neck to neck, and Paul forces the French team wide to the finish line, and as Chris goes for the penalty turn, disaster for Pauline, where her kite falls in the water, costing her the match.
There's a big fight on the pin, and not for us this time, but we did some mistake, and yeah.
A superb day of the competition finishes with Williams and Brady tied in first place and sure to go through to the quarterfinals, as is Nick Agnock-Johnson on 7 wins. All teams now have 3 matches remaining in the round-robin stage, and it's the bottom 4 teams who are on the edge of the elimination. So 8th place in the result is crucial for survival, with the French teams looking best positioned to advance to the next round at the 2025 Macao Match Cup.
for us to practice anyway. We're going to take it easy. Oh, you guys are on land boat. Yeah.
環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫路灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈㗎，真係。
This is a unique place in Macao. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋鋪頭咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾你開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫路灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
up just after the.
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macao Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫佩路灣嘅。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
Welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macao Match Cup Day 3. So we just finished 19 flights. We got another 3 flights left for the qualifying round robin. So the next 3 flights is going to be very exciting because we got so many world champions raced in these 3 flights. For the first one is between Ian Williams and Gavin Brady.
So now it's 4 minutes. Our competitor will start coming in with starboard and port. So now we can see the yellow flag is Gavin Brady. The Empire is following behind. And the left hand side one is Ian Williams.
Okay, so Ian just need to tack. Okay, he tacked down to starboard and then back. So it's into a dial up.
Or we can see Ian Williams on board.
Yeah, Ian is keep watching now, Gavin, and ask the main trimmer just to back the main on starboard side. So it looks like they tried to steal the ball. Okay, so Gavin just until they back to the port tack. Okay, he also make the decision sail on the port tack. Gavin want to take lead.
And Ian is now following Gavin.
Yeah, but it's about 3 boat lengths between each other. So Gavin will got enough time to jab back to see what Ian will respond. Okay, just luff up just to avoid because Ian is port tack, need to keep clear from Gavin. So Gavin just do first the cycle and tack back on port tack. And this time, Ian sail on starboard tack.
Ian is really sharp, like after the dive.
Yeah, he tried to point high. Yeah, try to make a tack because he's on starboard tack.
So they just keep doing the cycling here to try to attach each other.
Yes, it's a very nice sky view from the dune so that we can see clearly both boats is doing cycling here. And from here you will see they are almost doing the cycling on the starboard ley line at the committee boat end. So, okay, they are ready for the final approach. Ian stay at the leeward side, going to take lead. And Gavin is at the windward side, is going to be a pushback.
So this moment Ian just do a bear away and make sure it's clear ahead of Gavin.
Yeah, that's the leading boat. What you should pay really careful attention on that. Don't want to be hooked with the by the trailing boat.
So Gavin want to be the leeward boat, so he has the white, but Ian really smart, keep the position, very safe for him. And now Ian is on the windward side.
Yeah, Ian is still leading, but Gavin seems he want to be the leeward side. He want to still be controlled by Ian. Yeah, it's a nice tack and matched by Ian.
And covering.
30 seconds. So both boats is approaching the start line. Well, so Ian just pick up the boat end. 10 seconds. Maybe both boats are a little bit slightly late.
Clear start from there.
Yeah,
maybe
but,
one bowling late.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because match race, as long as you just stay with your opponent, even both of them are late, it's still okay because Ian won the starboard side, so he start at the upwind side and Gavin tack. Oh, there's a tight cover from Ian Williams. So that will be a very interesting upwind leg between them. Okay, let's focus on the second match in flight 20, which is Tom Fortier sail on port entry, and the Rocco Athlete is the starboard entry with the yellow flag.
So we are looking at the Tom.
Okay, it's about 4 minutes gone. You can see the number 5 flag just take it off, and the number 4 flag, the blue flag, has been raised up. Okay, Rocco is on starboard tack, and the Tom think he cannot make the downwind cross successfully, so he luff up and attack. Yeah, both boats is into a dial up mode, but not that close to each other. So you can see, the Rocco just pointing to port and then pointing to starboard side, because he wants to push the bow more close to Tom.
So are they in the windward-leeward situation just now?
Now it's broken. Yeah, before they are windward-leeward, both on starboard tack.
It's like the yellow boat try to come down. Rocco. Maybe Rocco want to be the leeward one, so it's really risky for him to try come down like this.
Yeah, maybe. And at this one, Tom is taking the lead to the right side of starting area.
I think Tom is in a better position right now.
Because he's leading. He escaped because initially he is port entry. So the main target for port entry boat is try to escape and sail all the way to the right side of starting area. And with about 2 boat lengths lead, it's enough time for Tom to do a jibe.
Do they actually make a planning before they start, I want to start in the leeward or windward?
Yes, there are lots of talk between the crews, on the same boat. So they should make a start plan before they enter the starting box. So it looks like the wing is right-hand shift or left-hand shift, and which one is higher? The pin end or the bow end? Which one is higher? And about the current or those kind of information. So they will make an initial plan. So let's say we try to start from the bow end. If like that, they will try to be at the windward side position in the final approach.
Yeah.
If I want to take the pin end, I would like to be the leeward position or take the lead. I will sail all the way to pin end. But it's all about the tactics and also the time control, the speed control.
And then they go to the coast battery, really want to stay very close with each other.
Yes, and in the meantime, you also need to keep the momentum. Yeah, that's very important.
Yeah, that's the key.
Okay, you can see.
So now
Rocco, just slow down the boat a little bit because he just cut the jib. You can see as like this. Just try to reduce some speed.
Yeah, so
and let Tom to get a little bit closer.
So what if they start earlier than 0 minutes? If they overlap, what will happen?
Yeah, it happened a lot in match race. If both of them are early, for instance, if I'm in controlling position, I just push you all the way above the start line. I just block you there.
Yeah.
Until I'm satisfied. It doesn't matter 2 minutes, 3 minutes, even 10 minutes after the starting signal. You still can block him, and then until you feel it's safe for you, and then you bear away and come back, cross the starting line and start. So you just make sure I can start in front of you.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's quite different from fleet race.
Like when you are sailing upwind, actually you can make the other boat sailing downwind. or even go very, very far
Yes,
away.
and even you will see sometimes both of them are above the start line, and if they want in light wind, if they want to come back to do a start, they even hoist the spinnaker.
Okay.
Even there's only 50 meters above the starting line, so they will hoist the spinnakers because they want to catch the wind to come back to the pre-start area, and then drop the kite and then start.
Yeah.
As long as I'm in front of you, I'm in the leading position, everything will be fine.
So now we are watching race number 3. We have EJ on the port tack approach and Chris Hu on the starboard tack approach.
This is another exciting one we are expecting, because EJ, which with the blue flag now, he was the World Match Racing Tour World Champion in 2022, win the final, the championship. And Chris Poe is currently ranked number 1 in the World Match Racing Tour system. So both of them are really, really strong.
Champion and champion.
Yes, a really strong team. So, okay, Chris cannot hold that position, and so Chris just decided to make an attack, and EJ select follow, aiming a little bit low, below the Chris boat.
So they both going to the right-hand side of the start line.
Yeah, because it's too early.
So they sail a bit to kill time.
Meantime, just try to, because if I have a plan, I have a plan for start, if I choose the bow end. So now, start from now, they are fighting for the windward position, or I just try to control the opponent so that I can fulfill my plan, is start on the upwind side. Or if my plan is the leeward start, which is at pin end, so I will still do the cycling, and I will take a lead after cycling. After circling, then I will take lead, and so take a fully control, because I want to sail all the way to the pin end. So it all depends. But on the way, anything can happen. You see Chris.
So when too close, then do another tag.
Yes, you can see EJ responds really quick, tag after tag, because EJ is on port tag. Yeah, just make sure. Well, I think there's a white flag from EJ. You can see it, because even is on port tag, but Chris is trying to jibe, because according to the rule, if you want to jibe, and until you finish your jibe, you need to keep clear from other boat. So we don't know the decision from the umpire boat yet.
Because they still need to keep racing, because you can do.
Yeah, there's a white flag. You can see there's a white flag. That means penalize Chris. As we said, he is trying to jibe, but the start from your jibe, your boom cross the center line until the boom to the other side and feel by the wing. During that period of time, you must keep clear.
So Chris now is holding a penalty, but he can choose when to do the penalty. He can choose to do it in the upwind, which means he only have to do a jibing. If he do it in the downwind, which means he has to do attacking.
Yes, but first of all, he can only do the penalty turn after he start. That means he crossed the starting line and clear the starting line. Okay, so now Chris is take lead, while EJ is really aggressive, turn the boat underneath Chris, and there's another 28 seconds. Yeah, because EJ send his bowman to the bow, just give the hand signal, that means it's overlap or not, because so that he can make a decision. If it's overlap, it's maybe rule 11. But it's not overlap, it's rule 12. So
some rules will apply when they are overlapping.
Yes, and you can see even they are not fighting for the right starting time, they are fighting for the position. So EJ choose to do a jibe. I think.
Why he want to do a jibe?
Not sure. Maybe both boats are early.
So does this mean Chris have finished the penalty here?
Yeah, because EJ do a jibe, also make another attack on Chris, because EJ is on starboard tack.
So no more penalty for Chris?
Yeah, there's only one yellow flag on the umpire board, and this is a split start, because both each of them is sail on their own tack, starboard and port, but EJ decide to tack and match. Well, it's a very good start between the two young men, because Nick and both Nick and EJ, they are under 30, I think.
Yeah, Chris is 35.
Nick EJ is about 26. Yeah, Chris is Chris is 35.
Yeah.
Chris Poe is 35.
There's a loose cover from Nick to Chris. So some update about the wind. Now it's 10 knots and from the 50-degree direction.
Yeah, according to the web forecast today, so the wind is going to be slightly lighter.
Yeah, so maybe they need to ready for the setting, for the dropping of the wind.
Okay, Chris decide to come back for the first meet in the upwind. The first cross between them, it seems EJ is on port tack. He can cross, and maybe EJ will tack immediately onto Chris. Yes, that's a tight cover. Nice job.
So to our new audience, actually what is tacking is because we can't sail to the wind, so we have to sail.
Oh, you can see what happened is that after tacking, Chris just sail underneath EJ and get hooked on him as a leeward bow, and then he left up, and then after that he raised the white flag. He's asking for a penalty, but look.
Let's see.
Look at the Chris's body language that means there's no penalty. Must be a green flag. So he is not that satisfied with the decision made by umpire. But that's the rule. Any decision from the umpire, that's the final decision.
So unlike the fit racing, you have to fill in the protest form and go to the protest room.
Yes, for free race, you can protest. Either you do an exoneration turn, or both of you can go to the protest room after the race. But for match race, things will change rapidly. So it must be someone on the water to judge who breaks the rule.
So what if you don't agree with the judgment? Can you tell the umpire?
No, you have no any other choice. And
Okay.
even worse, if the umpire made the wrong decision, and even sometimes you cannot believe, because I talked with some umpires, they said sometimes in a rush, in a panic, even they want to penalize, they made the decision penalize yellow, but they take the wrong flags. They take the blue flags, and after the race, definitely the athlete will ask the umpire, why are you giving me penalty? And then the umpire should say, sorry, it's so sorry, I take the wrong flags.
Oh no.
But even that, you cannot change the result. So
Yeah.
sometimes it's bad luck. But if there's a flag made by umpire, you just take it, and you must take it. You have no choice. Okay, so it's a tag deal happened again between Chris and Nick.
EJ is sailing a bit faster now, like 1 knot faster in FH, so just keep the leading.
Yeah, because definitely Chris has more pressure at this moment, right? If you cannot, how to say that, balance your pressure, and
The mental is important.
Yeah, just.
So I think just one more tap for EJ.
Yeah, the last tap, because they are on the port lay line to the red buoy, which is their
Yeah, we see now.
the windward mark. Yeah, should be no problem. EJ just port tack cross. Okay, so Chris should sail one bow length above and then tack follow.
So the top of the screen, 7-1, is this the
Yeah,
past
is the
result?
current is the result EJ did, because that means he wins 7 matches and lost 1 match, which is very good result, 7-1. And the poll currently is 4-4.
Okay. So they are now both staying downwind, and the jib is still remaining.
No, I don't think so.
For the Chris. Let's see for another angle. Is it? The jib
No, this is
still
EJ. This is EJ's boat. So EJ just always look backward. Just try to keep one eye on Chris, know what's his course, what's his speed, and yeah, this is from Chris' boat. Not sure they have the problem with the jib halyard or what, so they just let the jib just semi-drop. Maybe they
But
take.
for EJ, it's still all the way out.
Yes. Looks like the Chris, you can see the jib twisted on the forestay. Yeah. That's
Might be
part
a
of the
big
reason
problem.
why they cannot totally drop it, or they already start to hoist.
Maybe they just semi-drop for the driving.
No, yeah, they are very close to the downwind mark. As you can see here, the downwind mark is a gate mark. It's 4S and the 4P. That means the Mark 4, port rounding and starboard rounding. So Nick choose starboard rounding.
So after the starboard rounding, he will be at the left-hand side of the course.
Yeah, this is what, because before they approaching the downwind mark, definitely they need to make a decision, port rounding or starboard rounding. So it depends on the wind, where we can have better wind, where we can have less current, or where is your opponent's plan. Well, it's a crush drop, so you can see the main trimmer just come back and the trimming the main is still flapping. You can feel the pressure they are taking now.
Now a separation, one to the left, one to the right.
I think EJ should tack first to take a loose cover. But as long as I think EJ will think he's still in the lift.
Yeah, because the wing angle is 50 degrees.
So okay, yeah. EJ come back first.
Chris. The crew is still tidying up.
Yeah, just tidy everything. Because if the wind is getting stronger, anything just outside, it will catch the wind. There's more resistance. And then even you can just several seconds before EJ send his main trimmer to the leeward side just to pull in the spinning sheet because it's also in the water. It's all about the details.
Yeah. But they are really professional, so
Okay, let's see what happened. The first cross in the second upwind leg between Chris and EJ. Well, you can see the main trimmer on Chris' boat just pull all the fan tube. I mean the main trimmer fan tube all the way down.
Chris have so much speed.
Because it's different, the VMG speed, even they're both speed, it's not that too much difference. But because at this moment it's slightly a little bit right hand shift. Okay, so EJ make another tight cover,
and make attack.
So this time, Chris think they got enough momentum and they try to sail, keep the course. But from this view, I think Chris is still in the dirty wing area. Look at the angle. Chris can go slightly lower than EJ's course.
But it is so close to the mark, maybe he has not
no
much
choice.
to do.
Yeah, they're very close to the starboard ley line.
If it is far away, maybe still can tag away.
Yes.
And come back. So they are just approaching to the ley line. The ley line is the green dot line. So once you hit that line, that means you will be able to run the mark.
Yeah, but the dot line was calculated by the computer, on our server, based on the wind direction and the position of the windward mark, but maybe not that accurate. So you can see Chris just tagged quite earlier if you compare with EJ, because EJ just make it a safety tag. Or they go for hoist.
Very good running from EJ. Very tight.
Yeah, just remember, Chris still have an outstanding penalty on him. I don't think he did any exoneration.
In the start?
No.
So let's see, did they drop the jet this time?
You can see you have some problem. Because Chris wants to sail in a higher course, he keep the main really tightened.
Hey, he go low now.
I think he jibe. Yeah, he jibe. He jibe the first. So if they still have problem with the jib, I'm not sure why they don't. They think at this time EJ they just keep the jib on.
For all the time.
Yeah, looks like take it as a stay sail.
Or is this the special tips to win? To be the
We'll
world
see.
champion?
Yeah, we'll see.
It seems work. Now it's almost 100 meters away. Earlier it was like 50.
Yeah, it's quite tough to Chris at this moment. You're behind and also with a penalty. So, and he's not that close to EJ. You cannot make another penalty on EJ.
If I was Chris, I think I will choose the last moment to do the penalty.
No, it's meaningless if you are behind.
I just don't need to do it.
If you show your respect, you just do it. But it's nothing to do with the result.
Okay.
Oh, it's a huge lead.
Yeah, 100, even after the driving.
So what EJ need to do is just a loose cover. Just match you and job is done.
Almost there.
Yeah, because the wing, if the wing is stable and then there's not, wow, Chris even tried the wing on wing. Yeah, he just tried anything he can do. He put the mainsail on the port side and keep the kite on the starboard side and sail deadly downwind to save some distance.
We call this butterfly, and it will allow the boat to go lower angle, even the
But with slower speed, right?
Yeah. So last 50 meters for EJ.
Yeah, just last jibe, and then cross the finish line. Job done. Okay. Yeah, EJ take the first bullet in the match 3, flight 20 of qualifying round robin 2025 Macau Match Cup. So just stay with us. We will start flight 21 very soon because they don't need to change bow. So it's coming soon. See you later.
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢哋開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽造灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢哋開心遊歷下路環。
Yeah, well, it looks ready, but I think we're next. They're not moving down. That's one thing that's good to know. It's just like it's important to feel it before go. Don't assume it's like I was with you on the back, but I agree. It's going to start tense.
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。 依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋鋪頭咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢哋開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interact.
Welcome back to the World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macau Match Cup. So we have 12 teams here, and now it's day 3, and we are going to start the fight 21. With the first race, we have Gavin, Brady, and Rocco. So when there is 4 minutes, Gavin and Rocco will come in from port and starboard side. So they are now doing the final preparation and ready to sail to the start zone. We are on board with Gavin. Now he's approaching the start line with port.
Rocco is on starboard entry.
They both managed to come in with the dummy.
Yeah, they just need to enter in the starting box within 2 minutes. Okay, Rocco is
back to the starboard position.
Yeah, it's typically entering the dive up, and you can see Gavin is asked the bowman to push the jib all the way to port and try to back the bow. Okay, Rocco decides to tack first. But yeah, Rocco was blocked by Gavin. from doing a jibe because he don't have enough space. As you remember, last match, Chris had a penalty in this situation. He jibed, but without keep clear from EJ. Even EJ was sailed on port tack, but he still need to keep clear because he's a jibing boat.
So Rocco is in the front and Gavin at the back.
Now currently Gavin is in control position.
They try to slow down here.
Yeah, because Rocco just tried to do a fake tack, but Gavin just followed and match.
Gavin is really experienced.
Yeah, Gavin is 51 years old, and he had unbelievable achievement in the sailing. He got 9-time world champion and another 15-time national champion. Well, that's close. That's close. So Gavin is the windward boat. He needs to keep clear.
See his smile.
Yeah.
Very confident.
Because he said, okay, I try my best. I try to avoid. There's nothing more I can do. So there should be no penalty on me. And both boat tack.
Gavin on the windward side and Rocco
for the final approach to the start line. So Gavin has 9-time world champion, 15-time national champion, and also he competed in 6-time America's Cup, and also 2 times in the white bread and the Volvo Ocean race. So either the windward, leeward import race and also the offshore race. He also finished 16 Sydney Hobart race.
Very experienced.
Yes. So as we talked with Rafi yesterday, said we should show our respect to all the soldiers.
Yeah.
Another 30 seconds. So they are close to the starboard ley line to the committee boat. Still Rocco. Rocco is
the leeward one?
No, Rocco is at the leeward one with the white flag. So Gavin just protect his starboard starboard side.
Very good job from Gavin here. Very clear space and leading.
Okay, it's a clear start.
I hear 2 sound maybe. Let's see.
It's just the echo. Yeah, it's
I
a clear start.
Lose some speed here, Gavin.
If Gavin can sail a bit higher, so then he will try to squeeze Gavin to tack. Okay, the second match is another big show. It's between Chris Poe and Ian Williams. Chris Poe is currently the number 1 in the ranking system in World Match Racing Tour, and Ian is the most successful skippers in the World Match Racing Tour history. He won 8 times world champion in World Match Racing Tour. So it's a almost 4-minute gun. So both boats just enter the starting box. Ian is on starboard tack. So Chris, I think he cannot cross. He just laugh up and try to tack onto port tack.
Wow, very close.
And Ian just also left up, had to wing, but get a little bit separate way from Chris. And Ian tried to sail closer and then make an attack.
So are they on port for Chris?
No, both of them are on starboard tack. So there might be a flag because I think Ian is quite close to Chris. Yeah, the whistle from the umpire boat, we cannot see the flags at this moment. So looks like a penalty on Ian. Yeah. Because Ian is the windward boat, even he sail on starboard tack, but Chris is also a starboard tack at the leeward boat. So Ian must keep clear. So
yeah, he still need to keep going.
Yeah, definitely. And the target or the plan for Ian is try to make another penalty on Chris before the start signal, hopefully.
Yeah, because if they both got one penalty, actually they can delete the penalty.
Yeah, they just off each other.
So you have to try really hard now. Another windward and leeward situation here with Ian on the leeward this time.
Ian on the windward.
And now they change to port.
Yeah.
So they break the windward leeward situation.
I think it's the port starboard, and then Ian definitely will come back on starboard tack. Yes, yeah. And
Ian is a really strong sailor for this regatta. He has won all the 9 races.
Yeah, you can see 9 love on top of the screen.
So let's see, will Chris tack back?
Last minute, the final approach to the starting line. I think both boats are, I think, slightly early at this moment.
And 45 seconds, yeah, like 3 boat lengths to the start line. So they keeping their eyes on each other.
Yeah, definitely Ian want to protect his starboard side right, starboard tack right. So he stay at the windward side. He asked the bowman is Richard. Richard went to the bow. Just go to the bow and see if they are overline or not.
Yeah. They should be clear.
No, that's why you can see even just bear away.
Get some
Don't
speed.
make. Okay, that's the gun.
But Ian still have a penalty.
Yeah, but Ian is in a quite good controlling position at this moment.
Yeah.
So here comes the third match. It's Tom Fortier on blue flag with blue flag on port entry, and Nick Egner Johnson with yellow flag on starboard entry.
So same as the earlier match, they have to go in the starting box when 4 minutes signal.
Yes.
So I think they are planning how to attack each other. So they coming in with a dummy angle. Or very similar. Also the port one do attack here.
Yeah, because he cannot cross.
Yeah.
He cannot do a upwind cross or downwind cross. So that's the safe way for him to do attack, and just stay with the starboard tack boat. Initially the starboard tack boat, and now, so you can see EJ just keep sailing and then do attack, because he then can protect his starboard tack. Oh, Tom did a good job. He jabbed really quick.
I had a stern situation here.
Yeah.
EJ is doing a good job. In a good position.
I think it's Tom, because Tom is trading.
Tom is chasing. Really proactive. So see what they're trying to do.
Also, Tom just raised the white flag, because initially he is the leeward bow.
Yeah, not sure which
You need to take action to avoid collision. Cannot see what's the flags on the umpire bow. Yeah, looks like no penalty.
Another starboard import.
Yeah, cause it's still early, and after this they will enter in the final approach to the start line.
They are not very close. Maybe EJ just want to start. Tom just want a clear start, like as close to the committee as possible. Not trying to make some contact now.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Maybe the
Not
timer.
much.
No, maybe the.
10 seconds.
So looks like EJ want to have the windward side position.
Yeah. They were like waiting, and suddenly go again.
Yeah.
Waiting for the timing to do.
Well, there's a fight between Ian and Chris. So Ian's the leeward bow. Yeah, Ian has the right of the way. So probably there's a penalty to Chris. So it might be a blue flag, because Ian just tried to make a penalty on his opponent so that he can off his penalty. There must be a flag, but we cannot see.
Taking his time here. He's taking his time.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, you can see. Looks like Chris is talk with
The umpire.
That means it
Chris
should
is-
be a penalty on
He's
him.
unhappy.
Yeah.
Guys, we are on the way line here. Now let's get to the move. Diving in two.
Are they arguing?
Guys, he's in front of us now.
Oh, I think Ian also make a penalty because he just dropped the time.
Yeah, Ian make a penalty turn.
So Chris calling starboard to Ian.
Yeah, this is a post double issue.
Did they manage to avoid?
Starboard port. There's contact.
It seems like they hit the camera as well.
Oh, there's another whistle. We don't know.
V sound.
contact all over us.
We just talked to the umpire, so there's a contact.
Really exciting one, this one.
So Chris is leading at this moment. So he's going to take the starboard rounding. You can see the camera on Chris Paul's boat has been hit by something, even turned an angle. You can hear the whistle at the downwind mark. That means the windward mark has been changed to another one.
They make a separation here. Chris tack back. So I believe Ian will tack on starboard and try to attack Chris again later.
Yes.
Or it's like
Anyway, he must tack back.
yeah, the mark is left hand side at this moment. Yeah, just made attack. We'll know very soon how close are they.
Yeah, that's a very important cross.
Oh, Chris tacked early.
I think we had the red buoy, which is not in the right position, has been drifted away.
Oh.
So that's why they gave another sonic signal, said we changed the windward mark. So the red one in the middle of the screen is not going to be the windward mark to Chris and William, to Chris and Ian.
Yeah. Ian catch up a lot here. Okay, another port in starboard. Yeah, Ian catch up.
Yeah, just a tight cover.
Yeah, and attacking, make sure that he stay ahead.
And slightly at the windward side, so they can put more dirty wing on Chris.
I think they has finished all the penalty.
Might be, because we cannot see if there's any flags on the umpire boat from here. But we do see Ian did an exoneration turn already on the downwind leg. That's for sure. So looks like the green mark is going to be the
that is top mark, yeah?
yeah. So
Whoa. Obviously, it's starboard.
Yeah, Ian is starboard, and so he hold his course. If he doesn't change the course, then rule 16 doesn't apply to him. So it might be a penalty on Chris. So we cannot see because it looks like the umpire just hoist one of the.
And he tried to slow down there. Is the strategy?
Not slow down. He just tried to sail low.
Oh, this one, the one in the front.
Yes. Because there's still one yellow flag. That means Ian still has one penalty.
Oh,
so he just slow down to get hooked with Chris, and they try to make a penalty. Even they're in the zone, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how long they stay here.
No, not too much time they can hold.
The current is strong. So
Because Ian is the leeward boat.
Yeah. The windward leeward. You see Chris trying really hard on the rudder.
Yeah, both of them. Both of them. Both of them.
Ian just holding, but Chris is like keep turning the rudder.
Yeah.
Or it's
Well,
almost,
if there's a contact, then it's the windward boat doesn't keep clear. Wow, there's a contact.
Wow.
So I think it should be a penalty on Chris because Chris is the windward boat.
So should we cancel all the penalty now? Oh.
So Ian can go for hoist.
So you need to like, ready is about to hit, and then you have to ready to escape and keep going to the finish line.
Yeah, if you had made a penalty on your opponent successfully, then you should go sail your course as quick as possible.
So it's like ready, go.
Yeah, but not sure the penalty has been offset each other.
So the handsman have to like keep an eye on the Empire boats to make sure that no more flag.
It looks like there's no more flags. Yeah. All the penalty has been offset. I think
So
Chris is going slightly faster than Ian.
This leg is really important. The last leg to the finish.
Yeah.
Make sure that you get clearing, go fast, and no more
There's a
contact.
last jibe. It's very important. Yeah,
Choose
there's a
the
oh,
line.
the spinnaker has broken. You can see the foot of the Ian's spinnaker is broken. So yeah, they jibe simultaneously. Can Ian escape from the wind shadow? That's quite critical. But Ian has the right of the way. He's overlap. He is the leeward boat, so he got the luffing right. If he think I cannot make the finish line, then he will luff up.
So will they have the replacement for the spinnaker?
Yes, that's a good question. First of all, there will be a point penalty.
Okay.
Because in match race we have, if there's something broken, I mean the sailing gear on board has been broken, so there will be a penalty system. Will be defined in the sailing instructions. So it has been divided into level A, level B, or level C. Level A, it's okay, no points penalty. But level B, something, sorry, I cannot remember that. It's something around 0.5 points. If it's level C, it's 3/4.
But Ian
point.
has a penalty or Chris will have the
But
penalty?
it depends on who caused the penalty. Well, so Ian crossed the finish line first, but if
Yeah, 10 consecutive wins for Ian.
Very spectacular match. So definitely they need to repair the sail, or they just I think it's take some time, or they just change a new one.
The second group is also passing the finish line.
Sorry? You first, you'll be heading. I guess so. You didn't think he was tacking on that restart?
Okay, so that's all for the flight 21. So we are ready for the last flight, flight 22, in the qualifying round robin. Yeah, just stay with us. We'll be back soon.
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽造灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫路灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。 依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macao. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macao. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macao Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
Okay, hello everyone, welcome back. Because we have some problem with the mark, and it happened in the flight 21, match 3. So the chief umpire and the race officers think it's unfair to both teams. So they make the decision. They will race again. So now is the flight 21, match 3. Nick Egner-Johnson against Tom Fortune. White flag, EJ is white flag, and Tom is blue flag. So this is the first upwind leg. As we can see from now, EJ just put across the bow of Tom's boat, and the EJ is leading.
Whoa, look at the balance. The crew.
Yeah, the crew just because
some
it's
special
it's
tricks.
hiking. Yeah, it's hiking.
Yeah.
Just try his best. I think he hold the shroud to maintain his body, hand outside the boat. Because try to hike as much as possible. Another attack on EJ's boat. So looks like their windward mark should be the green one, but we'll see. Yeah, they round the green mark, and the EJ go for hoist. The wind is about 12 to 13 knots at this moment. And after hoisting the spinnaker, EJ just leave the jib up.
There are some distance between them, and look like it's easy for EJ.
Yeah, it's about 6 boat lengths lead, 6 to 8 boat lengths lead. Wow, you can see EJ take the jab first. So EJ dropped the jib, yeah. The jib is just twisted on the forestay. Oh, nice gust here.
Yeah, 15 knots.
So EJ already hoisted the jib because they are approaching the downwind mark in a high speed. you can hear the command from the skipper. 3, 2, 1, drop. So the crew just drop the kite on the starboard side. Because for match race, it's a starboard rounding, so they need to keep the spinnaker on their starboard side, which is good for them to hoist the spinnaker. Okay, it's a nice drop, very clean.
Let's see which side will Tom run.
Tom just take pole rounding mark. Yeah, it's quite normal because that's the tactics.
Also clean rounding for Tom.
So EJ just tacked on to port tack. It's just a loose cover on Tom.
So Tom just did a tacking, and let's see will EJ react to this tacking.
Yeah, I think it's still loose tack, just loose cover. I mean,
Yeah.
because it's a big lead, don't need to do a quick cover.
So EJ can just settle down,
Yes.
ready, prepare for it, and do a tacking.
So you can look at the angle. EJ can sail
Even
about
higher.
3 to 5 degrees higher than
Yeah.
Tom's boat. Because he's in the very fresh air, fresh wind, but the Tom is was influenced by the dirty wind from EJ's boat. So they tacked, tried to escape away, and the EJ just matched, you can see.
So for match racing, the sailors will try to be more close to their opponent because they can have some action, maybe try to make another one to do some penalty, breaking the rules. But in a fit racing, maybe we will look at the wind more, we concerned about the wind shift, wind direction, wind speed more than our opponent.
Yes, because in match race, you always put your opponent at the first priority.
Yeah,
I mean, basically.
Like when we stay very close to each other, it will make others feel stressed and maybe some mistake. This is what we want in a match racing.
Yeah, because the leader doesn't want to do any gambling. It's kind of gambling. If you sail different tack, different area, which might be some huge difference between you and your opponent. So that might be a huge risk. Sometimes we said it's a big win or big loss.
Yeah, so usually the one behind will be more proactive.
Yes.
And make different action to do something different.
Yeah, both of them are on the starboard ley line to the green buoy. Not sure. I think they still use the green, which you can see the 1G that stands for the Mark 1 in green color. So 1G is their upwind mark in the second upwind line.
So almost the top mark.
Yeah, the last tack, okay.
Bearing away, ready to hoist.
Yeah, it's a huge lead, so it should be No doubt, no question.
Easy. This time he dropped the jib.
No, actually he dropped the jib last time as well.
In the middle of the leg.
just looks like the jib is still there because I just misjudged. Because he just dropped maybe 70%, so you still can see some part of the jib is still on the forestay. But in the wind condition like this, it's already 15 knots, so almost the boat can planning with the jib, with the kite and the mainsail. So they don't need to hoist the jib. It's a huge lead. So it should be no question. Another win goes to Nick Egno Johnson. Yeah. EJ has won 8 matches so far. So if he wins this match, then it is 9-1, which is very good result. So until after 21 flights, there's only one, who is Ian Williams and his crews. His team just win all the race they sailed in this event at this moment. So there's only one flight left. So we'll see if Ian can win all the races he sailed in the qualifying grouping. So that would be very impressive.
Yeah, the only sailor win all the matches.
Yeah, maybe that's why he is the 8 times World Match Racing Tour World Champion. Okay, congratulations to EJ. So that's all for the flight 21. So I think race officer will start the last flight, flight 22, very soon. So just stay with us.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。 依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
呢
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macao Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣啊。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園。 依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀。除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係，你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈㗎，真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾你開心遊歷下路環。
Hello everyone, welcome back. This is World Match Racing Tour 2025 Macau Match Cup. It's a day 3. This is the last flight. We are going to race in the qualifying round robin. For the first match is between Ian Williams and Tom Forcher. Ian is with the blue flag, port entry, and Tom Forcher with the yellow flag, starboard entry.
So I think this race we can focus on, can Ian win all the races in the round robin system? Because Ian's already win 10 matches.
Yes.
If he also win this, he will win all the matches.
Okay, both boats now sail on different tacks, but both of them need to enter the box, cross the start line and clear the start line. It seems Tom is quite confident on a downwind cross.
So now the wind is 14 knots, 42-degree angle. And now Tom is in the front and Ian is following at the back.
Yeah, both boats sail on port broad reaching.
Yeah, and they're sailing to the right hand side of the screen, to the right hand side of the start line. So it's not like that Tom is trying to make some action, like finding the timing to tack back to the start lines area. They're still approaching to the right hand side. Yeah, looking. Find the best moment to go back.
Yeah, Ian is stay at the leeward side. Okay, both left up.
The crew trim the jib in to let the boat go higher angle. So now the situation is completely different. Ian on the top, windward side, and Tom leeward. So Ian
Tom just left up, head to wing. So Ian must match because he's the windward bow, need to keep clear.
I think the advantage of both port side is can blocking them back to the start line.
Yes, at least back to on the starboard tack. But okay, now it changed again. It's the opposite position. Yeah. So Ian is confident on leading back.
Oh, Ian.
Yeah, Ian try to go low because still want to be the leeward side, and it make a little bit difficult for Tom to get hook underneath him. From this perspective, it has been overlapped. Ian is at the leeward side, so currently Ian has the right. So Ian just to prevent being hooked by Tom. So it's quite tricky. Tom is still and suddenly bear away and try to get hooked with Ian. And now it's clear. It's a head and a stern situation. It's the rule 12. So the boat sail astern should keep clear. The boat is clear ahead. Okay. So Ian tack and the sail on port tack
to the start. Only 10 more seconds to go. Tom approach with starboard tack.
No, I think Ian. Yeah, Ian head to the community boat and it's a tack start. Because looks like the wing is slightly right hand shift. So the Ian take the fully advantage of that and the first cross. So Ian was ahead. So let's come to the second match. It's between the Gavin Brady and EJ. So it's another big show is waiting for us. So Gavin is with blue flag, port entry. With 12 to 13 knots wind, each boat sail really fast. You can see the speed over ground is about 8 knots. So EJ is on starboard tack. Okay. Gavin need to tack to avoid. Yeah, cause okay. Gavin need to tack. It's a dialed up situation. So, oh, there's a whistle. Oh, there's a blue flag. Oh,
so
that means EJ protest Gavin take the avoid action too late and force him to avoid contact. But that's why Gavin talked to EJ said, okay, it should be no problem. But but from umpire's perspective, it's a penalty on Gavin, which is really not good news to him.
Let's see, will Gavin do something back to EJ?
Yeah, okay, EJ finish the jibe and the luff up. Make first the cycle. And then become a tracing boat. Gavin just matched, so a cycling here happened.
That's no attack for this one.
So after tacking, EJ is on starboard tack.
Wow.
Okay, there's another protest from EJ, which is a very good move. Not sure because he's on starboard tack, and if I'm passing, he gives enough time and room to Gavin to avoid the contact. They should penalty brew. Let's see what happened from umpire. Oh, there's a whistle, but we still don't know. Probably a green flag, because I think it's Gavin just take everything he can do to avoid contact. So both boats is doing the last final approach to the start line on starboard tack. So with Gavin, it stay on the windward side, so he needs to keep clear. I think they all early at this moment. So 1 minute to go. I think still early, so they still need to kill some time. Yeah, it's a big luff from EJ because he got the luffing right, and Gavin just responds in quite a good way. Okay, EJ just tacked, sail underneath Gavin, and Gavin just make another tack to cover. Okay, EJ just escaped away. So Gavin just want to take the committee boat and the upwind start, because there's slightly some right hand shift wing at this moment.
Last 8 seconds. 5.
Yeah, don't OCS. If you misjudge the starting line, it will be big trouble. Yeah.
Should be 2 penalty for Gavin. Still.
No, it's okay. There's no flags on the committee boat, so that means it's a clear start. It's a clear start, but with Gavin has 1 outstanding penalty. So basically, EJ win this pre-start. So here comes the third match. It's between Rocco and Chris. Chris is on starboard entry, Rocco on port entry. This is the last match in the qualifying round robin. Okay, that's
4
the
minutes.
4 minutes gone. So both boats can bear away and enter in the starting box. Okay, Rocco is the port tack bow. So he just slow down a little bit and tacked. You can see a white flag from Chris. There should be a green flag, I think. Can you see that? The main trimmer of Chris' team, he keep the white flag connected with his clothes with a thin line. So just in case, wow, there's a penalty on Rocco.
Unhappy Rocco.
Yeah, it could be because Rocco really, because he slowed down a little bit by easing the jib, and then he tacked a little bit late, so that even Chris is holding the starboard course. but he still need to take the avoid action at the last second. So that's might be the thinking way from the umpire. So give a penalty to blue.
So, guess where will they start?
Sorry?
Guess where will they start?
If the wind stay like this, probably it's windward start. I think they should fight for the windward start.
Rocco just make attacking on his way back to the start area. Chris also tagged. They are not very close, yeah?
It depends. If you are not confident, not that confident on how to say the ball handling, teamwork, or experience, sometimes maybe it's better way for you to stay a little bit away from the stronger sailors. At least you have no penalty, right? Because penalty costs too much.
Yeah, because you have to do the gyring in the tag, the tacking in the downwind, it will cost the time.
Okay, that's the final approach. So as we can see, Chris is on the windward side. Rocco is at the leeward side. It looks like there's no fight anymore between them. So they just kill the time, slowly build the speed and try to have a nice and clean start.
Yeah, they just want to be clear. No problem.
Because both boats are still a bit early.
Last 20 seconds. Wind shift a little bit to left.
Yeah, I think Chris will bear away a little bit, just prevent. Yeah, because he just double check the starting line. Yeah, so he bear away, make sure it doesn't OCS.
One sound, clear start.
Whoa, whoa.
Did he hit?
Whoa. Not sure Rocco touched the pin end or not because there's some current.
Whistle.
Cannot see if there's any flags. Okay, let's go back to Gavin Brady and Nick Ignat Johnson. Both of them just round the top mark. The first time, because it's quite close.
So Griffin is leading Nick EJ at the moment.
I think Gavin jibe.
Yeah, keep following.
Oh, look at the Nick's boat. It's still flying the jib.
You see the crew are staying more forward this time? Maybe the wind drop a bit?
No, it depends. If light wind, definitely you want to do this. If the wind like this, 12 knots or 15 knots, it should be okay. You just stay in the middle of the boat.
Maybe
just put all the weight just close to the mast and the keel.
Maybe they in the bow.
Yeah. Okay, they jibe. They want to take the port rounding. So you can hear there's a whistle. That means the windward mark has been changed. The continued whistle just remind the skippers, hey guys, your next windward mark has been changed.
Yeah, it looks as perfect.
Okay, Gavin is still lead.
They make a separation here.
Yeah, just a big separation.
Yeah.
So EJ come back first.
They sell fat pay, even just going straight.
Cause some gust. There's some backwind from the jib. It will hit the back of mainsail, so you will have some flapping. In the meantime, they don't want to trimming the mainsail too tight, so that's why it will have some backwind. So just between them is the Ian Williams and the Tom Fortier. That pair, they sail on their second downwind leg. So Ian is a big lead. So what we can say is Ian just win all the match.
Wow.
He raced 11 match in the qualifying roving.
So cool. It's so lucky that the whole day we have a sunny day and very windy and quite steady wind direction.
Yeah, okay, Gavin, tax. When they meet, let's see how much is the gap between them. Currently, definitely Gavin is leading. The crew should take the lazy spinning sheet, pull it tighten. Otherwise, it will drop into the water.
All these little details really count.
Yes.
In this kind of high performance racing.
So Gavin is leading a support tack cross, very comfortable cross. See what will he do? Tack on EJ or not? Oh, he doesn't tack. EJ follows.
EJ has to do something different to try to catch up.
Yeah, as I remember, Gavin has one outstanding penalty, right? During the pre-start stage.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Or even two. One is green flag, maybe.
Yeah, that one I think is green flag. I'm not sure the distance, the gap between Gavin and the EJ is enough for him. Okay, he do attacking.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can see because he sailed on the downwind leg, he got a comfortable lead, and then he make a penalty turn here. But still lead. and the jibe, but the gap has been reduced.
But it seems still safe distance.
Well, it looks like Gavin's boat speed is really slower, and EJ just made a jibe and then let Gavin go, because I think initially EJ can sail fast and cover Gavin.
Maybe he saw the wind turn to the left, or just want to do something different.
Because at that moment, Gavin was really slow, the boat speed, and I guess EJ can just roll over him.
Yeah.
So most of them are very confident about their decision. Everyone is thinking, I'm on the right track.
Yeah, but I think they both can qualify to the top 4 for tomorrow.
No, it's top 8, so that we can do the quarterfinal. Yeah, both of them are qualified into the quarterfinal race, so not too much pressure on them. Wow, what a nice view. 2 boats going upwind and 2 boats going downwind. Yeah, the Gavin is on starboard tack. I think Gavin is leading. Yeah, Gavin is still leading. Okay. So Gavin just crossed the finish line ahead of EJ. So the old soldiers just win the young man. Yeah, so on the course, there's the match 3, which is between Rocco and the Chris.
So for fight 22, race number 2, Gavin won the match. Yeah.
Umpire. So that's what I was looking at where you were. How long did we wait? You think I could have done that?
2 boats that's still racing.
Yeah, that's the match 3 between the Rocco and the Chris. and it's really tight competition. You can see Rocco is at the windward side of Chris, and slowly is overtaking Chris. What's wrong with the boat speed?
Yeah, it's just coursing.
Yeah, initially I think Chris is at the lead out position. There should be no way for Rocco to overtake. Okay, now both boats they overlap. They are aiming their windward mark. So Rocco is try to make a penalty on Chris.
Well, I think he did nothing wrong this moment.
Yeah, but okay, Rocco cannot make a penalty and they just tack.
And finding the timing to hoist.
No, so Rocco is just still stay at the leeward position. Because I think Rocco has one penalty and that's why Rocco need to stay here, just give another penalty on Chris so that they can offset the penalty. It's pretty much the same what happened between Ian and
Ian and Tom?
I think it's between Ian and Chris. It happened in the last race between Ian and Chris. Yeah, both boats are very patient. So Rocco just tried to block the way. Okay, so you can say 2-1 Rocco caught jib on, so then he will have the power on the jib and the main, and the Rocco just sail away.
So Rocco gave up at that moment.
But he didn't hoist the spinnaker because they go all the way. Just keep
higher.
Yeah. As long as Rocco just still keep the jib, so that means he can luff up. So that's why Chris just hold to hoist the spinnaker. It's ready for another fight. Yeah, so Chris just follow and underneath Rocco. That's a smart position to be.
Like even after Rocco tacking, Rocco still starboard tack, still have the right of rayboat.
Yeah, but you take lots of time. You cannot catch Chris because what you can do, the only thing you can do here is the rule 11. Because if you overlap, Rocco is the leeward boat, so that you have the left and right. So Rocco is on starboard tack because he think there's some dangerous move because Chris is on port tack. So Rocco got the problem with his spinnaker. So it should be a green flag
So Rocco need one more attack.
Yes, that means Rocco still has one penalty. But they still have the problem with the spinnaker.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem. So match racing is all about you must do everything right before you try to put any penalty or try to attack your opponent. You can see that Chris just asked the pitman to ease the outhole because this is the last downwind leg. You don't need to go upwind, so you need to have some draft on the mainsail. Okay, then it's quite obviously here Chris will win this match. I think this is quite critical to Chris. You can see Chris Paul is only 4-6. That means he only won 4 matches, but lost 6 matches. If he cannot win this match, probably he will have the risk not qualify into the quarterfinal. So looks like this is the must-win match to Chris.
And he did a great job.
Yeah, I think so. First, he gave a penalty on Rocco, and second, he sailed the boat well than Rocco.
The 5th win to Chris.
Okay, well done, Chris.
And we have just finished all the races for today.
Yeah, all the qualifying flights, totally 22 flights. And yeah, that's all for today. So thank you very much for watching. And just come back tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. So we will start the quarterfinal race of 2025 World Match Racing Tour Macau Match Cup. Okay, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macau dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances. Immerse in the glowing spectacle of the symphony of time and space.
2025 Macau Match Cup livestream sponsor by Zapri. Web 3.0 Social. A new world of belonging again. Instant message. Secure and private communication. Join your club. Find new friends and get some fun. Club stories. Share and get interesting stories. Try Zapri apps now.
路環咧係以前有好幾個古稱嘅，佢又叫做鹽灣啦、鹽座灣啦。我哋葡文嘅名字咧嘅路環咧都係叫庫魯灣。咁其實呢個係從過路灣咁樣音譯過嚟嘅。喺路環呢一度咧，你會見到有好多廟宇嘅，佢係反映住漁民同埋一啲海上神明嘅重要連結啦，尤其是我哋所指嘅譚公。
路環一直被譽為澳門嘅後花園，依舊保存咗昔日漁村嘅風貌，而旅客咧亦都特意嚟到呢一度咧，享受呢度寫意悠閒嘅環境。
路環仲有好多值得發掘嘅地方，大家有時間不妨嚟路環呢一度悠閒地感受一下。
路環咧係澳門嘅後花園，山明水秀，除非你係好趕時間嘅，如果唔係你真係坐低飲杯，感受下大自然嘅氣息，冇得彈嘅真係。
This is a unique place in Macau. You cannot find anywhere with an environment like this.
而家好多人咧都好中意放假過嚟路環，所以我哋背後咧做啲新式啲嘅甜品，俾佢哋開心遊歷下路環。
Light Up Macao dazzles the night sky with flagship lights, interactive and artistic installations, along with mesmerizing mapping performances.